सप्तस्वरनादाचलदीप स्वीकृत यादव कुल मुरली स्वीकृत यादव कुल मुरली स्वीकृत यादव कुल मुरली वादन यादव कुल मुरली वादन विनोद मोहन कर त्यागराज वंदनीय सामजवर स्वीकृत यादव कुल मुरली वादन विनोद मोहन कर त्यागराज वंदनीय सामजवर साधुरे सारसाब्जपाल कालातीत विख्यात सामजवर धनि धनि नमग सगनि सामजवर धनि नमग नमग मग सगनि सग सामजवर धनि धनि सग सग समज सगनि धनि मदनि सामजवर सनि सा धनि गज धनि ध मद ग मदनि सा समज सनि सा धमग सग सा
ठीक
धमग धनि ध
शिवाय
धनि मद धनि ध ग
नमः शिवाय
धनि ध मद माम धम धनि ध मद धनि धनि सग सग ग ग धम मग ग
हेलो
नि ध धम म सा धनि नि ध ध सा मज साधु हे तार साध
हेलो
पाल
ठीक
कलतीत
हेलो
विख्यात सामजवर
ठीक 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 ठीक
निगमज सुधामय गान साम निगमज सुधामय गान साम निगमज सुधामय गान विचक्षण गुणशील दयाल वालमा फलय सामजवर गमन साम निगमज सुधामय गान विचक्षण गुणशील दयाल वालमा फलय सामजवर गमन सामजवर गमन साधु हे सामजवर गमन साधु हे सामजवर गमन साधु हे सामजवर गमन साधु हे सारसाब्जपाल कालातीत विख्यात सामजवर वेद शिव वेद शिव मातृज सप्त स्वरनादाचलदीप वेद शिव मातृज सप्त स्वरनादाचलदीप वेद शिव मातृज सप्त स्वरनादाचलदीप स्वीकृत यादव कुल मुरली स्वीकृत यादव कुल मुरली स्वीकृत यादव कुल मुरली ವಿಖ್ಯಾತ ಸಾಮಜವರ ಗಮನ ತನಿ ಧನಿ ದ ಮಗ ಸಗನಿ ಸಾಮಜವರ ಗಮನ ತಿರನಿ ದ ಮಗ ಮನ ಮಗ ಮಗ ಸಗನಿ ಸಗ ಸಾಮಜ ಧಾನಿ ಧನಿ ಸಗ ಸಗ ಸಮಗ ಸಗನಿ ಧನಿ ಮದನಿ ಸಾಮಜವರ
Volunteers, please note, if there are parents who are entering the hall who are not, whose children have not received the gold medal, it's not that they are not allowed here. Just take them in from the second or the third entrance and they can be seated behind. Okay? Don't ask them to leave the hall. Correct?
Monsieur. Hello.
Requesting all volunteers helping with seating arrangements to come to the front.
देशमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी
A very warm welcome to
वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं
correct designated waiting areas. Please reach out to the volunteers if you haven't found your seats yet. The seats in the hall might be limited, but we have accommodations elsewhere. We have over 2,500 students graduating today, accompanied by close to 6,000 well-wishers attending. Ladies and gentlemen, entering now, are the Amrita graduates of 2025. Please give them a loud round of applause. Entering first in turbans of the turquoise color are the postgraduate students of Amrita School of Ayurveda.
वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् गुरु मे हृदय दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदय धर्म विकार
Entering now is Amrita School of Ayurveda, followed by MBA, WNA MTech, Biotechnology, postgraduate students from the Amrita Ahead online program, followed by Amrita School of Engineering, Amrita School of Humanities and Commerce, followed by the Amrita School of Physical Sciences, Amrita School of Computing, students of the Masters in Social Work.
जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु मनसिज वाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दाभा मधुकन्दा मनसिज वाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दाभा मधुकन्दा वन्दे वीरमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम्
all in violet turbans are the Amrita students from the undergraduate program. We first begin with the School of Biotechnology. Cheer them on, students, cheer them on.
वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणी मंजुलहारिणी माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणी मंजुलहारिणी माता अमृतानंदमयी वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे
Filing into the hall
विश्वमातरम्
are Amrita School, wearing their violet turbans. School of Biotechnology, School of Amrita Head online program. Again, undergraduate students in the violet turbans. Followed close by Amrita School of Engineering, undergraduate program. Amrita School for Humanities, undergraduate program. Amrita School of Physical Sciences. And last is Amrita School of Computing for the undergraduate.
मधुरित चिन्दावा मधुकन्दा मनसिज वाचि सदा मम सन्दो मधुरित चिन्दावा मधुकन्दा वन्दे वीरमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् कुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि धर्म विकार माँ कुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि धर्म विकार आलय मामखिलापतो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशलमुदार आलय मामखिलापतो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशलमुदार वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे
All across the hall, just raise your hand if you want water. Oh my God. Everyone needs water. Volunteers requesting you to please come in with water for our students.
जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणी मंजुलहारिणी माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणी मंजुलहारिणी माता अमृतानंदमयी वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा कृति सेवन सिन्धु मनदिज वाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दाभां मधुकन्दा मनदिज वाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दाभां मधुकन्दा वन्दे वीरमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् मा कुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि धर्म विकार मा कुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि धर्म विकार आलय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशलमुदारम् आलय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशलमुदारम् वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा कृति सेवन सिन्धु जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा कृति सेवन सिन्धु मनदिज वाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दाभां मधुकन्दा मनदिज वाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दाभां मधुकन्दा वन्दे वीरमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् मा कुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि धर्म विकार मा कुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि धर्म विकार आलय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशलमुदारम् आलय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशलमुदारम् वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि वन्दे विश्वमातरम्। जयतु समस्तचराचरबन्धो भवतु सदा हृदिसेवनसिन्धो। जयतु समस्तचराचरबन्धो भवतु सदा हृदिसेवनसिन्धो। मनसिजवासि सदा मम सन्धो मधुरितचिन्ता मधुकन्दा। मनसिजवासि सदा मम सन्धो मधुरितचिन्ता मधुकन्दा। वन्दे वीरमातरम् वन्दे देहमातरम् वन्दे देशमातरम् वन्दे विश्वमातरम्। मा कुरु मे हृदि दोषविचारं पूरय मे हृदि धर्मविकारं। मा कुरु मे हृदि दोषविचारं पूरय मे हृदि धर्मविकारं। पालय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा शुभकुशलमुदारं। पालय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा शुभकुशलमुदारम्। वन्दे वीरमातरम् वन्दे देहमातरम् वन्दे देशमातरम् वन्दे विश्वमातरम्। जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी। जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी। मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी। मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी। वन्दे वेदमातरम् वन्दे देहमातरम् वन्दे देशमातरम् वन्दे विश्वमातरम्। जयतु समस्तचराचरबन्धो भवतु सदा हृदिसेवनसिन्धो। जयतु समस्तचराचरबन्धो भवतु सदा हृदिसेवनसिन्धो। मनसिजवासि सदा मम सन्धो मधुरितचिन्ता मधुकन्दा। मनसिजवासि सदा मम सन्धो मधुरितचिन्ता मधुकन्दा। वन्दे वीरमातरम् वन्दे देहमातरम् वन्दे देशमातरम् वन्दे विश्वमातरम्। मा कुरु मे हृदि दोषविचारं पूरय मे हृदि धर्मविकारं। मा कुरु मे हृदि दोषविचारं पूरय मे हृदि धर्मविकारं। पालय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा शुभकुशलमुदारं। पालय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा शुभकुशलमुदारम्। वन्दे वीरमातरम् वन्दे देहमातरम् वन्दे देशमातरम् वन्दे अमृतानन्दमयी। जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानन्दमयी। मङ्गलकारिणि मञ्जुलहारिणि माता मातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु मनसिज वाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दाभामधु कन्दा मनसिज वाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दाभामधु कन्दा वन्दे वीरमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् मा कुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि कर्म विकार मा कुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि कर्म विकार पालय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशल बुधाय पालय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशल बुधाय वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु मनसिज वाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दाभामधु कन्दा मनसिज वाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दाभामधु कन्दा वन्दे वीरमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् मा कुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि धर्म विकार मा कुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि धर्म विकार पालय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशल मुदाय पालय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशल मुदाय वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु वरदिजवाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दाभा मधुकन्दा वरदिजवाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दाभा मधुकन्दा वन्दे वीरमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम्.
Can I have your attention? Any gold medalist who's seated in the hall and any PhD student seated in the hall is requested to join the academic procession which begins at the main engineering block. I repeat, any gold medalist seated in the hall is requested to join the academic procession which will begin from the engineering block, and any PhD student as well.
कुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि धर्म विकार मा कुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि धर्म विकार कारय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशलमुदारम् कारय मामखिलापरतो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशलमुदारम् वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम्.
Ladies and gentlemen, entering the hall very soon are our PhD graduates and academic gold medal winners who will be joining us shortly. Wearing dark turbans are those who toiled in the field and land, pushed and defended their teaching and will pray the Catholic rigor, becoming doctors today.
मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि मातामृतानन्दमयी वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे
For 61 PhD students of the Amritapuri campus from 9 different countries.
जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु जयतु समस्त चराचर
Following
बन्धु
close
भवतु
audience
सदा
are the
हृदि
academic
सेवन
champions, our
सिन्धु
meritorious students who have secured the first rank in their respective fields across disciplines entering the hall now. We request you to give them a warm round of applause.
मधुरित चिन्दावा मधुकन्द वन्दे वीरमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् गुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि धर्म विकार माँ गुरु मे हृदि दोष विचार पूरय मे हृदि धर्म विकार आलय माम गिरा पदो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशल मुदार आलय माम गिरा पदो मे देहि सदा सुख कुशल मुदार वन्दे वीरमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणि मंजुलहारिणि माता अमृतानंदमयी वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु मनसिज वाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दावा मधुकन्द मनसिज वाचि सदा मम सन्धु मधुरित चिन्दावा मधुकन्द वन्दे वीरमातरं वन्दे.
Today, we're also proud to inform you that the Amrita School for Sustainable Futures annually gives out over 100 fully funded doctoral fellowships under various thematic areas of sustainable development. Amrita has awarded Amrita's award-winning PhD program, Education for Life, Experience, Embrace, Empower and Engage, has provided funding to underprivileged students to help and access doctoral programs with low financial burdens and helps create an atmosphere to focus solely on research. Let us hear from our very own E for Life students today.
Msua mashatesi Yone Msua mashatesi Yone.
Thank you, Emma, for shaping me.
Chief guest. Evening. Requesting everyone to kindly find your seats in the hall. If you haven't found a seat, please ask one of our volunteers. Requesting all the volunteers also to find a seat for the time being. Just some general housekeeping rules. Can I have your attention for 2 minutes? Can you all please take out your phone? And please keep it on silent. Ensure your phone doesn't ring during the program. Do not take calls during the program. It disturbs the person on the dais, so make sure you're respectful and maintaining just general basic courtesies. If you need to use the washroom urgently, we would request you do it right now. Once the program commences, we want you all seated.
वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं.
Requesting everyone to kindly take their seats. The academic procession will be commencing soon, and once the academic procession enters the hall, we request everyone to stand. Yeah?
मातामृतानन्दमयी मङ्गलकारिणि मञ्जुलहारिणि मातामृतानन्दमयी वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम्.
The Academic Council and the procession, led by our guest of honor, Dr. Chandraprabhas Narayana, and accompanied by the head of departments wearing maroon turbans, have arrived. We request everyone to kindly stand and greet the procession inside. We request everyone to rise.
वन्दे वीरमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम्. गुरु मे दोष विचार पूरय मे धर्म विकार माँ गुरु मे दोष विचार पूरय मे धर्म विकार आरय मामकिरापतोमि देहि सदा शुभ कुशलमुदाय आरय मामकिरापतोमि देहि सदा.
We request Swami Purnamritanandapuri, General Secretary, Mata Amritanandamayi Mutt, to inaugurate the program with the auspicious lighting of the lamp. We also request our dignitaries to kindly join us, and we request everyone to stay standing for the lighting of the lamp, which will be followed by prayer.
Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Harihi Om. Om Gananantva Ganapatikum Havamahe Kavim Kavinamupamashravastamam Jyeshtarajam Brahmanam Brahmanaspata Anashrinvannotibhissidasadanam. Om Shri Mahaganapataye Namaha. Om Shanno Mitrasham Varunah शन्नो भवत्वर्यमा शन्न इन्द्रो बृहस्पतिः शन्नो विष्णुरुक्रमः नमो ब्रह्मणे नमस्ते वाय त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्म वदिष्यामि ऋतं वदिष्यामि सत्यं वदिष्यामि तन्मामवतु तद्वक्तारमवतु अवतु माम् अवतु वक्तारम्. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. ॐ सहनाववतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यङ्करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. ॐ श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः. हरिः ॐ.
We request our dignitaries to please join us on stage. Dr. Jyoti, Associate Dean and Head of School, School of Engineering. Dr. Prema Nedungadi, Associate Dean, School of Computing. Dr. Geeta Kumar, Dean and Head of School, School of Physical Sciences. Dr. Bhavani Rao, Dean and Head of School, School of Behavioral Sciences. Dr. Raghuraman, Dean, Amrita School of Business. Dr. Vishwanathan PK, Principal and Head of School, School of Business, Amritapuri. Dr. Ravi Shankar, Principal, School for Sustainable Futures. Brahmachari Achyutamrita Chaitanya, Principal, School of Spiritual and Cultural Studies. Dr. Nidish M, Principal, School of Physical Sciences, Amritapuri. Dr. Bala, Dean, Amrita School of Engineering, Amritapuri. Dr. Manisha, Provost, Amrita University. Dr. Bipin Nair, Dean, School of Biotechnology. Dr. Ajit Kumar, Registrar, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham. Our guest of honor, Dr. Chandrabhas Narayana, Sampujya Swami Purnamritanandapuri, General Secretary, MA Mutt. Swami Shankaramritananda, Dean and Head of School, Ayurveda. Dr. Krishna Shri Achyutan, Dean, PG Programs. We request everyone to please rise for the prayer. Requesting everyone to please rise for the prayer.
A very warm welcome to the 29th graduation ceremony of Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham here at the breathtakingly beautiful Amritapuri campus. Today, we gather to celebrate an extraordinary milestone, the achievements of close to 2,500 graduates, each representing dedication, resilience, and the pursuit of excellence. This year, we are creating a historic record in Amritapuri with 61 scholars earning their PhDs, the highest ever from this campus. Amongst them are 16 accomplished international students of the Education for Life program, of which most of them have earned their PhDs through months in villages and not mere paper publications alone for academia. This is Amma's brainchild for connecting academia with the rural hinterlands of the country benefiting both. Our students are hailing from 9 different countries across the globe, a true testament to the diversity and global reach of our academic family.
For all the graduating students, today is truly a special day, commemorating years of academic zeal, hard work, and fun, of course. To encourage and congratulate you on the beginning of this next exciting chapter of your life, we have with us some very special guests. Please join me in welcoming Sampujya Swami Purnamritanandapuri, Senior Most Disciple of Amma and General Secretary of the MA Mutt. We are also privileged to welcome our chief guest, Shri Sridhar Vembu, founder of Zoho Corporation, who is slightly delayed but will be joining us shortly, and our guest of honor, Dr. Chandrabhas Narayana, Director of the Rajiv Gandhi Center for Biotechnology. We are truly honored to have you all with us on this very special occasion. A warm welcome also to members of the Academic Council who have been strategically steering Amrita University's momentous growth tirelessly year after year. A hearty welcome to all our invited dignitaries, faculty and staff, graduates, parents, and well-wishers. We now invite Dr. Bipin Nair, Dean, School of Biotechnology, to deliver the formal welcome address.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Respected Swami Purnamritanandapuri, Secretary Mata Amritandamayi Mutt, Dr. Chandrabhas Narayana, Director, Rajiv Gandhi Center for Biotechnology, Trivandrum, Dr. P. Venkatrangan, Vice Chancellor, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Dr. P. Ajit Kumar, Registrar, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Deans, faculty members, proud parents, and most importantly, our graduating students. Namah Shivaya, and a very warm welcome to the Graduation Day program 2025 here this morning. On this occasion, we are indeed blessed to have with us today Swamiji, Swami Purnamritanandapuri, General Secretary Mata Amritandamayi Mutt, and one of Amma's senior most disciples. Swamiji, it is really wonderful to have you here this morning. A very warm welcome to you, Swamiji. We're also delighted to have with us this morning Dr. Chandrabhas Narayana, Director, Rajiv Gandhi Center for Biotechnology. We were indeed lucky that we found today as a gap in his long string of commitments. His efforts over the past few years have certainly brought a long way in bringing recognition to the science and technology ecosystem in the country. A very warm welcome to you, sir. A hearty welcome to Dr. P. Venkatrangan, Vice Chancellor, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham. We are extremely happy to have you join us for this event today. A warm welcome also to Dr. P. Ajit Kumar, Registrar, Amrita University. Glad that you could fit this event into your extremely busy schedule. A very warm welcome to you, sir. A hearty welcome also to all my senior colleagues, deans, faculty members, proud parents, and well-wishers, invited dignitaries, and friends. Thank you for joining us today. And welcome to the stars of the day today, all the 2,500 students who are receiving their coveted degrees today. So today is a day of joy, a day of pride, a day of satisfaction, a day of reflection as we gather to celebrate the achievements of these brilliant young minds who have reached that significant milestone in their academic journey. So this graduation day, this convocation, is not just a ceremony. It is a celebration of dreams realized. It is a celebration of challenges overcome and a future that beckons with promise. So, dear graduates, today you receive your degrees not just from an institution, but from an ethos, from the idea that education must go beyond information to transformation. You are now ambassadors of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham and its core values: academic excellence, ethical grounding, societal responsibility, and global citizenship. Because, as all of us know, Amrita today, with 10 campuses, the latest one being inaugurated in Haridwar, Amrita University has come a long way in these 22 years to be ranked among the premier institutions in the country. So as you move forward, whether to research labs or startups or NGOs or hospitals or corporations or public service, carry with you the spirit of education for life, not just for a living. Let your success be measured not just by what you earn, but what you return to society, to your community, and to humanity. Let me also take a moment to thank our dedicated faculty and staff whose tireless work and mentorship have shaped the students we proudly honor today. To the parents and families, your unwavering support has been the foundation on which these graduates will now soar. So once again, welcome to this joyous occasion. Let us celebrate the past, embrace the present, and together envision a future shaped by the inspirational minds we sent into the world today. Congratulations to this class of 2025. The world awaits you. Om Amriteshwari Namaha.
Thank you, Dr. Bipin, for reminding us of the ethos of giving back to society and encouraging us to be a part of the transformation of the nation. And for now, the youngest brand ambassadors of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, a special message will be played from our beloved Chancellor, Mata Amritanandamayi. Amma.
പ്രേമസ്വരൂപികളും ആത്മസ്വരൂപികളായിരിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. പ്രകൃതിയുടെ സന്തുലിതാവസ്ഥയ്ക്ക് കോട്ടം സംഭവിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ഈ കാലഘട്ടത്തിൽ ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ പ്രതീക്ഷ നിങ്ങളിൽ അത്ഭുതമായിരിക്കുന്നു. വിദ്യാർത്ഥികളായ നിങ്ങളുടെ സ്നേഹം, കാരുണ്യം, സാമൂഹിക പ്രതിബദ്ധത എന്നിവയുടെ സംഗമമാണ് ഈ ലോകത്തെ ശാന്തിയിലേക്ക് നയിക്കാൻ സഹായിക്കേണ്ടത്. ജീവിതത്തിൽ ഏകദേശം 20 വർഷത്തിൽ കൂടുതൽ വിജ്ഞാനത്തിനായി സരസ്വതിദേവിയെ ഉപാസിച്ചവരാണ് നിങ്ങളിൽ പലരും. പഠിച്ചത് പ്രവൃത്തിപഥത്തിൽ കൊണ്ടുവരാനുള്ള അവസരമാണ് ഇനി. ആ അമൂല്യമായ അവസരം മക്കൾ കാണാതെ പോകരുത്. സ്വന്തം ആവശ്യങ്ങളെക്കുറിച്ച് മാത്രം ചിന്തിക്കാതെ ലോക നന്മയ്ക്കായി നമുക്ക് എന്ത് ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിയും എന്നുകൂടി ചിന്തിക്കേണ്ടിയിരിക്കുന്നു. മക്കളുടെ ജീവിതം ലോകത്തിന് വേണ്ടി കൂടിയാകണം. സ്നേഹമായ എണ്ണയുമൊക്കെ കാരുണ്യത്തെ തിരി ജ്വലിപ്പിക്കണം. പ്രകൃതിയുടെ താളലയം സംരക്ഷിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടതെന്താണെന്ന് മനസ്സിലാക്കി അത് പ്രാവർത്തികമാക്കണം. അപ്പോൾ എല്ലാത്തിനെയും നിയന്ത്രിക്കുന്ന ഈശ്വര ശക്തിയിൽ വിശ്വാസം അർപ്പിച്ച് മുന്നോട്ട് നീങ്ങുകയും വേണം. അത് നമുക്ക് അടിസ്ഥാനമായിട്ട് വേണ്ടത് ക്ഷമയാണ്. ഒരു പുഷ്പം മൊട്ടായിരിക്കുമ്പോൾ അത് വലിച്ചു പെടുത്താൻ ശ്രമിച്ചാൽ അതിൻ്റെ പരിമണ ഭംഗിയാറില്ല, സ്വമായി വളർന്നാലേ ഉണ്ടാവുള്ളൂ. അതുപോലെ നമുക്ക് അടിസ്ഥാനമായിട്ട് വേണ്ടത് ക്ഷമയാണ്. എന്തിനും ക്ഷമയാണ് ജീവിതത്തിൻ്റെ അടിസ്ഥാനം. ഇത് പറയുമ്പം ഒരു കഥ ഓർക്കുകയാണ്. ഒരു കടയിൽ ജോലിക്ക് നിർത്തിയിരിക്കുന്ന പയ്യൻ, അവന് സാധനങ്ങൾ എടുത്തു കൊടുക്കും, ഇടയ്ക്കിടയ്ക്ക് ഉറക്കം നോക്കിക്കൊണ്ട് നിൽക്കും. കട ഉടമസ്ഥൻ്റെ മൂത്ത മോന് മാനേജ്മെൻറ്റ് പഠിത്തം കഴിഞ്ഞ് തിരിച്ച് വന്നപ്പോൾ ഈ കടയിൽ നിൽക്കുന്ന പയ്യൻ ഇങ്ങനെ ഇടയ്ക്കിടയ്ക്ക് ഉറക്കം തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ അച്ഛനോട് ദേഷിച്ചു, അച്ഛാ, ഒരു കടയിൽ ബിസിനസ് നിൽക്കുന്ന പയ്യൻ ഇങ്ങനെ ആയിരിക്കണോ? ഇങ്ങനെ ഉറക്കം തൂങ്ങുന്ന പയ്യനാണ് നിർത്തേണ്ടത്. അവനെ ജോലിയിൽ നിന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു വിട്ടേക്കൂ, നാളെ തന്നെ അവനെ ജോലിയിൽ നിന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു വിടണം. പിന്നെ അച്ഛൻ പറഞ്ഞു, മോനെ, ഒരു പാവപ്പെട്ട വീട്ടിലെ പയ്യനാണ്, അവൻ അച്ഛനില്ല, ഇവൻ്റെ ജോലിയുടെ പണം കൊണ്ടാണ് കുടുംബം കഴിയുന്നത്. അതുമാത്രമല്ല, ഇവൻ 2 മാസം ശമ്പളം ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ കൊടുത്തും പോയി. അല്ല, അച്ഛൻ തീർച്ചയായിട്ടും ഇങ്ങനെ പറഞ്ഞു വേണം. അതിനൊരു വഴിയുണ്ട് മോനെ. അതെന്താ വെച്ചാൽ, അവ ഈടുത്ത ഒരു ബന്നിന് ഇറങ്ങിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. പറയുന്നത് ഡിപ്രഷനുള്ളവർക്കും ഉറക്കം കിട്ടാത്തവർക്കും അത് ധരിച്ചാൽ നല്ല ഉറക്കം കിട്ടും, നല്ല ശാന്തിയും അനുഭവിക്കാൻ സാധിക്കുമെന്നാണ് പറയുന്നത്, കേൾക്കുന്നത്. ആ ബന്നിൻ നാളെ ഇവിടെ എത്തും. അപ്പം മോൻ 2 ദിവസം കഴിഞ്ഞ് പറഞ്ഞു വിടണോ വേണ്ടെന്നുള്ള തീരുമാനം എടുക്കാം. 2 ദിവസം കഴിഞ്ഞ് അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ മോൻ കടയിലോട്ട് വരുമ്പോൾ കടയുടെ മുമ്പിൽ ഈ ഇറങ്ങിയ ബന്നിനും ധരിച്ച് ഈ ഉറക്കം തൂങ്ങുന്ന പയ്യനെ അവിടെ വെച്ചിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അപ്പം മുകളിലൊരു ബോർഡുണ്ട്, ഡിപ്രഷനുള്ളവരും ഉറക്കം കിട്ടാത്തവർക്കും ഈ ബന്യം ധരിച്ചാൽ ഉറക്കം കിട്ടുന്നതായിരിക്കും, റിലാക്സ് ഉണ്ടായിരിക്കുന്നതായിരിക്കും. അന്ന് ബോർഡ് എഴുതി. പക്ഷെ താഴെ ഈ ബന്യം ധരിച്ചിരിക്കുന്ന പയ്യനുണ്ട്, തൂങ്ങിക്കൊണ്ടേയിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ മൂത്ത മോൻ വരുമ്പോൾ കാണുന്ന രംഗം ബോർഡ് ഇതാണ്. എന്നിട്ട് നേരെ അകത്തോട്ട് കയറുന്നപ്പോൾ കട നിറച്ച് ചെടിച്ച് നിൽക്കുന്ന ആൾക്കാർ ഈ ബന്യം വാങ്ങിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി. വന്ന ദിവസം തന്നെ ബന്യം വിറ്റ് തരികയും ചെയ്തു. അദ്ദേഹം വളരെ ക്ഷമയുള്ള മനുഷ്യനാണ്. അതുകൊണ്ട് ആ വിവേകം ഉണ്ടായി. അതുകൊണ്ട് ആ പയ്യനിലെ കുറവുകളെ അദ്ദേഹം കഴിവുകളാക്കി മാറ്റി. അതുപോലെ വിവേകത്തോടുകൂടിയും ക്ഷമയോടുകൂടിയും നീങ്ങിയാൽ നമുക്ക് ഏത് കുറവുകളെയും കഴിവുകളാക്കി മാറ്റാൻ പറ്റും. അനുഭവമാണ് ഗുരു. അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ അനുഭവജ്ഞാനമാണ് പോരായ്മകളെയും നല്ല രീതിയിൽ ഉപയോഗിക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞത്. മക്കളിപ്പോൾ ഇനി ഇവിടുന്ന് ജോലിക്ക് വേണ്ടി ഇറങ്ങുന്നതായിരിക്കും. അപ്പോൾ ആ ക്ഷമയും ശ്രദ്ധയും ഓരോ കർമ്മത്തിലും ഒക്കെ കൊണ്ടാകട്ടെ. നമ്മുടെ ജീവിതത്തിൽ പലവിധത്തിലുള്ള സാഹചര്യങ്ങളുണ്ടാകാറുണ്ട്. ചിലപ്പോൾ എങ്ങനെ പ്രവർത്തിക്കണമെന്ന് തീരുമാനിക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം ഉണ്ടാകും. മറ്റു ചിലപ്പോൾ ആ സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം നമുക്ക് ഉണ്ടാവില്ല. എല്ലാം അപ്പോൾ നമുക്ക് സ്വീകരിക്കാനേ പറ്റൂ. പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ തിരഞ്ഞെടുക്കാനുള്ള സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം നമുക്കുള്ളപ്പോൾ എല്ലാം ഈശ്വരൻ്റെ ഇച്ഛയാണെന്ന് ചിന്തിച്ച് വെറുതെ ഇരിക്കേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല. അത്തരം സന്ദർഭങ്ങളിൽ വിവേകം ഉപയോഗിച്ച് ശരിയായ കർമ്മം ചെയ്യാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിയണം. പക്ഷേ തിരഞ്ഞെടുക്കാനുള്ള സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം ഇല്ലാത്ത അവസരങ്ങളിൽ എല്ലാം ഈശ്വരേച്ഛയായി സ്വീകരിക്കാൻ നമ്മൾ ശ്രമിക്കണം. ഉദാഹരണത്തിന്, നമ്മൾ ആടിപ്പൊക്കം വയ്ക്കാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുകയാണ്. എന്നാൽ നമ്മുടെ സെല്ലുകളിൽ, അതായത് ജീൻസിൽ 5 അടി കൂടുതൽ നീളം വയ്ക്കാനുള്ള ഘടനയില്ല. അതുകൊണ്ട് നമ്മൾ എത്ര ശ്രമിച്ചാലും 1 ഇഞ്ച് പോലും നീളം വയ്ക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിയില്ല. കാൽ രണ്ടും കെട്ടിത്തൂക്കി ഞാൻ കിടന്നാലും തലയും കൂത്തി നിന്നാലും എത്ര ഭക്ഷണം കഴിച്ചാലും എത്ര മരുന്ന് കഴിച്ചാലും നമ്മൾ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്ന പോലെ നീളം വയ്ക്കില്ല. ഇങ്ങനെയുള്ള ആവശ്യമില്ലാത്ത പ്രവൃത്തികൾ നമ്മുടെ ശക്തിയും സമയം കളയുന്ന മാത്രമല്ല, കൂടുതൽ പ്രയാസങ്ങൾ സൃഷ്ടിക്കുകയും ചെയ്യും. ചിലത് നമ്മൾ പ്രയത്നിച്ച് മാറ്റിയെടുക്കാൻ സാധിക്കും. ഇപ്പോൾ ഉദാഹരണം, നമ്മൾ പരീക്ഷയിൽ തോറ്റാൽ ഇത് വിധിയായിരിക്കും, നിശ്ചയെന്ന് പണ്ട് ഇരിക്കേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ലല്ലോ. നമ്മൾ വീണ്ടും ഒന്നുകൂടി പഠിച്ച് പരീക്ഷ എഴുതാൻ ശ്രമിക്കണം. ചിലപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ ഇന്നൊരു ജോലി കിട്ടിയില്ല, വിധിയാണെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിരിക്കാൻ പാടില്ല. വീണ്ടും ഇന്നൊരു പോകുന്ന പോലെ നമ്മൾ ശ്രമിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കണം. ജീവിതത്തിൽ ചില കാര്യങ്ങൾ നമ്മൾ സ്വീകരിക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ട്, ചിലത് പ്രയത്നത്തിലൂടെ മാറ്റേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. ഉദാഹരണത്തിന്, ഒരു മഹാപ്രളയം കേരളത്തെ ഒന്നാകെ മുക്കിയപ്പോൾ മക്കൾ ഊണും ഉറക്കവും ഉപേക്ഷിച്ച് പ്രളയത്തിൽപ്പെട്ട നിസ്സഹായരെ രക്ഷിക്കാൻ ഒന്നിച്ച് പ്രവർത്തിച്ച് ഹെൽപ്പ് ലൈൻ സ്ഥാപിച്ച് മക്കൾ അനവധി പേരെ ദുരിതക്കടലിൽ നിന്ന് രക്ഷപ്പെടാൻ സഹായിച്ചു. ആ കൂട്ടായ്മയുടെ പിറകിൽ പ്രവർത്തിച്ച വികാരം എന്തായിരുന്നു? മക്കൾ ഉള്ളിൽ നിറഞ്ഞ സ്നേഹവും കാരുണ്യമല്ലേ? സഹജീവികളോട് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് തോന്നിയ സ്നേഹത്തിൻ്റെ ശക്തിയാണ് ആ കർമ്മം. അങ്ങേയറ്റം ഭംഗിയാക്കാനും മറ്റുള്ളവർക്ക് പ്രചോദനമാകാനും നിങ്ങളെ സഹായിച്ചത് ആ സമയത്ത് ഞാനെന്നും അവരെന്നുമുള്ള ചിന്തയില്ലായിരുന്നു. നമ്മൾ എന്ന സ്നേഹത്തിൻ്റെ അതിൽ നിന്നുണ്ടായ ഐക്യബോധത്തിൻ്റെ ശക്തിയാണ് നിങ്ങളെ നയിച്ചത്. മക്കൾ ചെയ്തതുപോലെ തന്നെ വേറെ പല രീതിയിൽ എല്ലാവരും കൂടെ പല രീതിയിലുള്ള ആ പ്രയത്നം കൊണ്ടാണ് അത്രയും പേരെ രക്ഷിക്കാനും പിന്നെ ആ ജനങ്ങളുടെ എല്ലാവരുടെയും കാരുണ്യം കൊണ്ടാണ് അന്നവും വസ്ത്രവും ഒരേപോലെ എത്തിപ്പെട്ടതും അതുകൊണ്ടാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ഇത് എപ്പോഴും എല്ലാവരുടെയും ഉള്ളിലുണ്ട്. ശ്രമിച്ചാൽ നമുക്ക് ഈ ഭൂമി തന്നെ സ്വർഗമാക്കി മാറ്റാൻ കഴിയും. ആത്മീയ ശക്തി എപ്പോഴും ജ്വലിപ്പിച്ച് നിർത്താൻ കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ പിന്നെ ജീവിതം ഒരു നദീപ്രഭാവം പോലെ സുന്ദരമാകും. ആ തടസ്സങ്ങളില്ലാതെ മുന്നോട്ടൊഴുകിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കും. തടസ്സങ്ങളൊന്നും ഉണ്ടാകില്ല എന്നല്ല, തടസ്സങ്ങൾ നിങ്ങളെ തടുത്തു നിർത്തില്ല, ഒന്നിൽ നിന്നും പിന്തിരിപ്പിക്കില്ല. നമ്മളെല്ലാവരും മനുഷ്യരെന്ന് പറയും, എന്നാൽ ഒരു പുഴുവിനേക്കാളും കഷ്ടത്തിലാണ് നമ്മൾ ജനിച്ച് മരിക്കുന്നത്. സമൂഹത്തിന് പുഴു ഇണചേരുന്ന് ഭക്ഷണം കഴിഞ്ഞ് കുട്ടികളെ സൃഷ്ടിക്കുന്നു, മനുഷ്യൻ ഇണചേരുന്ന് കുട്ടികളെ സൃഷ്ടിക്കുന്നു, ഭക്ഷണം കഴിക്കുന്നു, മരിക്കുന്നു. പക്ഷെ പുഴു പ്രകൃതി നശിപ്പിക്കുന്നില്ല. പക്ഷെ മനുഷ്യൻ പ്രകൃതി നശിപ്പിച്ചും എടുത്തും കൊണ്ട് പോകുന്നു. മനുഷ്യന്മം കിട്ടിയിട്ടും ബുദ്ധിയെ പ്രവർത്തനക്ഷമമാക്കുന്ന ആ ശക്തിയുടെ ഉറവിടം നാം അന്വേഷിക്കേണ്ടിയിരിക്കുന്നു. ആ ശക്തി നമ്മൾ കുടികൊള്ളുന്നു. അത് നമ്മുടെ അസ്തിത്വത്തിൻ്റെ അഗാധ തലമാണ്. നമ്മുടെ അസ്തിത്വത്തെ നമുക്ക് നിഷേധിക്കാനാവില്ല. ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ അസ്തിത്വം, പ്രകൃതിയിലെ ഓരോ വസ്തുവിൻ്റെയും അസ്തിത്വം നിഷേധിക്കാനാവുന്നതല്ല. ഞാനുണ്ട് എന്ന സത്യം സ്വയം പ്രകാശകമാണ്. ഈശ്വരൻ വെറും വിശ്വാസമാണെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് തള്ളിക്കളയാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞേക്കാം. പക്ഷേ അസ്തിത്വം നിഷേധിക്കാനാവുന്നതല്ല. ആ അസ്തിത്വം, ആ പ്രപഞ്ചശക്തി, അതാണ് ഈശ്വരൻ. അമ്മ ഇത് പറയുമ്പോൾ ഒരു സംഭവം ഓർക്കുകയാണ്. ഒരിക്കലൊരു ഗ്രാമത്തിൽ ഒരു പ്രതിമ വെച്ചിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ആ പ്രതിമ 2 കൈയും പൊക്കി പിടിച്ചിരിക്കുന്ന പ്രതിമയായിരുന്നു. കഴുത്തിൽ ഒരു തകടിൽ എഴുതിയിരുന്നു, എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്നാണ് ആ പ്രതിമയുടെ കഴുത്തിൽ കിടന്ന തകടിൽ എഴുതിയിരുന്നത്. ഒരു യുദ്ധസമയത്ത് ബോംബ് വീണ് കൈ 2 നഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടു. അപ്പോൾ ഈ പ്രതിമ എല്ലാവർക്കും വളരെ ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ട, ഗ്രാമവാസിയൊക്കെ പ്രതിമ വളരെ ഇഷ്ടമാണ്. അപ്പോൾ കുറച്ച് പേരുടെ ഇവിടെ കൂടി. അപ്പോൾ ഈ പ്രതിമ എടുത്ത് മാറ്റിയിട്ട് വേറെ പുതിയൊരെണ്ണം വയ്ക്കാം എന്ന് കുറച്ച് പേർ അഭിപ്രായപ്പെട്ടു. അപ്പോൾ അതിൽ കുറച്ച് പേരുടെ അഭിപ്രായപ്പെട്ടു, ഈ പ്രതിമ മാറ്റണ്ട, ആ വേറെ 2 കൈകൾ വെച്ച് പിടിപ്പിച്ചാൽ മതിയെന്ന്. അപ്പോൾ അതിനൊരു വൃദ്ധൻ ചാടി എന്നിട്ട് പറഞ്ഞു, ഈ പ്രതിമ മാറ്റുകയും വേണ്ട, കൈകൾ വെച്ച് പിടിക്കുകയും വേണ്ട, ഇങ്ങനെ തന്നെ ഇരിക്കട്ടെ എന്ന് വൃദ്ധനാദ്യം പറഞ്ഞു. അപ്പോൾ വേറൊരാൾ പറഞ്ഞു, അങ്ങനെയാണെങ്കിൽ കഴുത്തിനെ കിടക്കുന്ന തകടിൽ എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്ന് എഴുതിയിട്ടുണ്ടല്ലോ, അപ്പം കൈകളില്ലാതെ ഈ തകടി കിടക്കുന്ന വാക്കങ്ങനെ ശരിയാവും എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു. അപ്പോൾ ആ വൃദ്ധനായ അദ്ദേഹം പറഞ്ഞു, നിങ്ങളൊരു കാര്യം ചെയ്യണം, എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്ന് എഴുതിയിരിക്കുന്ന താഴെ എൻ്റെ കൈ നിങ്ങളിലൂടെ എന്ന് എഴുതി ചേർക്കാം, അതിൻ്റെ താഴെ എഴുതി ചേർക്കാൻ പറഞ്ഞു. അപ്പോൾ ഈശ്വരൻ്റെ കൈ നമ്മളിലൂടെയാണ്. ഈശ്വരന് പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് കണ്ണും കൈയും കാലും ശരീരവുമില്ല. ആ ഈശ്വരൻ നമ്മുടെ കൈകളിലൂടെ ചലിക്കുന്നു, നമ്മുടെ കാലുകളിലൂടെ നടക്കുന്നു, നമ്മുടെ കണ്ണുകളിലൂടെ കാണുന്നു. അദ്ദേഹം നമ്മുടെ ഓരോരുത്തരുടെയും ഹൃദയത്തിലൂടെ സ്പന്ദിക്കുന്നു. അത് മനസ്സിലാക്കി നമ്മൾ പരസ്പരം സ്നേഹിക്കുകയും സേവിക്കുകയും ചെയ്യണം. ആധ്യാത്മിക ജ്ഞാനം നമ്മുടെ കണ്ണുകളാകണം, സയൻസ് നമ്മുടെ കൈകളാകണം. നാം നേടിയ ജ്ഞാനം ലോകത്തിന് ഉപകാരപ്പെടുന്ന രീതിയിലാവണം നമ്മുടെ ജീവിതം. അത് നമ്മുടെ ഹൃദയത്തിൽ കാരുണ്യം നിറയണം. നമ്മുടെ ജീവിതത്തിൽ 3 ഘടകങ്ങളുടെ ആവശ്യം എന്ന് പറയും: കാലം, പ്രയത്നം, ഈശ്വരകൃപ. ഏത് കർമ്മവും മധുരമാക്കണമെങ്കിൽ ഈ 3 ഘടകങ്ങൾ ആവശ്യമാണ്. അപ്പോൾ കാലം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഒരു നഴ്സറി പഠിക്കണ 20 വയസ്സിൽ കൊണ്ട് ചേർക്കത്തില്ലല്ലോ. അപ്പോൾ ഒരിടത്ത് പോകാൻ ഇത്ര മണിക്ക് ഇറങ്ങി, അപ്പം ഒരു 2-3 മണിക്കൂർ യാത്ര ചെയ്താലേ പ്ലേ സ്റ്റേഷനിൽ എത്തുള്ളൂ. അപ്പോൾ അതിന് മുമ്പ് തന്നെ ഇറങ്ങി. എന്നിട്ട് നമ്മൾ വണ്ടി ഓടിച്ച് പോന്നു. ചിലപ്പോൾ ആക്സിഡൻ്റ് ആകാം, പ്ലേ സ്റ്റേഷൻ എത്തിയില്ലെന്ന് വരാം, യാത്ര മുടങ്ങിയെന്ന് വരാം. അപ്പം കാലം പ്രയത്നം ഉണ്ടായിട്ടും നമുക്ക് ഈശ്വരന് കൃപയില്ലാത്തതുകൊണ്ട് അത് പൂർണ്ണമാക്കിയില്ല. ഒരുപക്ഷെ പ്ലേ സ്റ്റേഷൻ എത്തിയാൽ ചിലപ്പോൾ കാലാവസ്ഥ ശരിയല്ലെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ പ്ലെയിൻ എഞ്ചിൻ കേടെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു, യാത്ര പോകാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല. അപ്പോൾ കാലം പ്രയത്നം ഉണ്ടായിട്ടും ഈശ്വര കൃപയില്ലാത്തതുകൊണ്ട് ആ കർമ്മം പൂർത്തീകരിക്കാൻ സാധിച്ചില്ല. അപ്പോൾ കാലവും പ്രയത്നവും ഈശ്വര കൃപയും കൂടി ചേർന്നാൽ ഇത് കർമ്മം മധുരമാക്കാൻ പറ്റുള്ളൂ. അപ്പോൾ കൃപയ്ക്ക് നമ്മൾ നല്ല പ്രവൃത്തി ആവശ്യമാണ്. ആ നല്ല പ്രവൃത്തിയാണ് കൃപയായിട്ട് വരുന്നത്. ലോകത്തോടുള്ള കാരുണ്യമാണ് ഈ കൃപയ്ക്ക് പാത്രമാകുന്നത്. ഹൃദയം ഒരു പാറച്ചട്ടുമാണ്, അത് തുറന്നില്ലെങ്കിൽ നമുക്ക് തന്നെ അപാഠം. അതുകൊണ്ട് നമ്മൾ ആ ഹൃദയം തുറക്കുക. ആ ഹൃദയം തുറക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിയട്ടെ. നമ്മളെ മനഃശക്തിയും ആരോഗ്യവും ഒക്കെ കൊണ്ടാകട്ടെ. കൃപ മക്കളെല്ലാം അനുഗ്രഹിക്കട്ടെ.
Our heartfelt thanks to Amma for blessing us with her timeless insights and profound wisdom through this message. On behalf of Amrita University, it's my privilege to extend a very hearty welcome to our chief guest, Shri Sridhar Vembu, founder, Zoho Corporation, and a visionary leader. It's now time for the Benedictory Address, and we are deeply honored to welcome a truly revered presence amongst us today. Sampujya Swami Purnamritanandapuri is one of the most senior monastic disciples of our beloved Amma. Swamiji serves as the General Secretary of Mata Amritanandamayi Mutt and has been integral in spiritual, educational, and humanitarian initiatives for over 43 years. Swamiji, an engineer by profession, encountered Amma during his early years at a time when he was deeply driven by a spontaneous quest to unravel the mysteries of life. This meeting had a profound and transformative impact on him. He was deeply moved by Amma's boundless love, simplicity, unparalleled compassion, and her selfless acts of sacrifice. Inspired and awakened by this divine encounter, Swamiji made the life-altering decision to resign from his esteemed position as a scientist at the prestigious Raman Research Institute, choosing instead to dedicate himself fully to Amma's noble mission of alleviating the suffering of humanity. Swamiji's life is a shining embodiment of compassion, simplicity, and selfless service. He is not only a spiritual guide, but also is a gifted musician, orator, and author. His books, Unforgettable Memories and Expressions of the Eternal, offer deeply moving insights into his spiritual journey and experiences with Amma. Swamiji travels extensively, leading the ashram's spiritual and social initiatives across the globe, including countries like Japan, Singapore, and Indonesia. Whether through meditation sessions, motivational talks, bhajans, camps, or community prayer meets, Swamiji continues to uplift and inspire countless lives. We are truly blessed to have Swamiji with us today. I invite Sampujya Swami Purnamritanandapuri to grace this occasion with a Benedictory Address.
സ്നേഹാലോകസുമോഹനവദനാം കരുണാത്രാനത നയനാം രമ്യാം ശ്രിതജനപാലന വ്യഗ്രാം സൗമ്യാം അമൃതാനന്തമയീം പ്രണമാമി. Om Amriteshwariye Namaha. My humble salutations at the lotus feet of beloved Amma, Mata Amadantamayi Devi, who is the Chancellor of Amrita University. Salutations to our chief guest, Dr. Sridhar and Dr. Chandra Haas, all the graduates, parents, and all the members of Amrita family. I am so happy to see so many Jhansi Ranis and Rajas in front of me. You look so beautiful with your celestial costumes and a smile of confidence. It is time for one more convocation ceremony. That means Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham is dedicating one more batch of its qualified and worthy students to the world. So it is an auspicious occasion. On this auspicious occasion, let me congratulate all the graduates for their strong determination and wonderful performance. Amma says, to become successful in your life, three things are very much necessary. Ichha Shakti, Jnana Shakti, and Kriya Shakti. Willpower, power of knowledge, power of action. If you want to achieve something in your life, first you need strong determination. I will achieve it. I will try to achieve it. It will never happen. No other option. I have to achieve it. Then strength will come to you. That is the rule of this nature. So first have strong determination. One of the names of the Divine Mother is Ichha Shakti, Jnana Shakti, Kriya Shakti, Sarubini. One who is the embodiment of willpower, power of knowledge, and power of action. She is there within us. We have to activate this Ichha Shakti, Jnana Shakti, Kriya Shakti to become successful in our life. First, should have strong determination. I will achieve it. Then you will search how. You will learn a lot. Jnana Shakti. Then you will apply it in your life. Kriya Shakti. When you do these three things together, you can become successful if there is grace. Grace is much more important than human effort. Lazy people will never get grace. But if you have put effort, certainly grace will come to you. God's creation is a mystery. Everything in it is a mystery. Every atom is mysterious. Human being is one of the most wonderful artistic creation of God. Activities happening within us are so complicated, so sophisticated, so numerous, so subtle. Mental activities, intellectual activities, processing of perception, activities of altered perception, dream, vision, supraconscious level, everything is very mystifying. You have to activate special skills from within. Many things are happening within our body without our smartness. It is not because of our smartness, heart is beating, all the organs are functioning. It is controlled by an unknown force. In the sky, you can see millions of stars, galaxies. All these are following the command of an unknown force. You need the blessings of that unknown force to become successful in your life. Amma says, you need a certain amount of purity to get connected with that cosmic intelligence to become successful in our life. You know, Amma is the chancellor of our university, but she studied only up to 4th standard. But she got doctorate degree from the State University of New York and 2 more other universities. One more is coming. She might get it during her European tour. So, the first doctorate degree was given by State University of New York, Buffalo University. I was present that time, and the scholars from all over the world were present. Dr. Venkat is here. He was witnessing the ceremony, and many others also. After the ceremony, some of the scholars came for Amma's darshan. They asked Amma so many difficult scientific questions while I was sitting near Amma. Amma gave beautiful answers for that questions, and they were wondering, Amma, how is it possible for you to give answers for these difficult questions without thinking? Then Amma said, it is possible because I don't know anything. Then Amma made a beautiful statement. If you can become empty, you can enjoy the beauty of fullness. So learning means an emptying process. The more you learn, the more you will come to know the limitation of your intellect and depth of your ignorance. Just like an MBBS doctor will handle all the patients, a specialist would say, I don't know. I don't know only about heart. I do not know anything about eyes. A super specialty doctor would say, I know only about the valve systems. So the more you learn, the more you come to know the limitation of your intellect. Finally, you will come to know that you know nothing. Then you will get connected with the cosmic intelligence. Amma's intelligence is cosmic intelligence. You ask any question from any field, answer is ready. It is through intuition. Intuitive knowledge is so important. Before meeting Amma, I had a strong feeling that technology is enough to solve human problem. A divine help is not necessary. Actually, I was against God. Now see my condition. When I joined Raman Research Institute in Bangalore after my studies, one of the super scientists, she was a Christian lady, she told me, she gave me a beautiful advice. She said, you are going to do research on solar radiation, so please chant Gayatri Mantra a few times before you start your research work, because it is impossible to become successful in your life without intuition. Very true. When you have to take sudden decisions in your life, your intelligence alone is not enough. You need to feel the right answer from within. One wrong decision can destroy all your achievements in life. One wrong decision is enough to destroy all your happiness in life. Intuitive knowledge is so important. How to get this intuitive knowledge? Modern education cannot give you that. For that, you need spiritual knowledge also. I remember during Amma's American visit, US visit, while Amma was in California, One young man came to Amma and asked Amma, Amma, I know you from the very beginning of my life. I used to take important decisions only after asking you. Now I have completed my studies, got a very good job. Should I get married? Amma said, son, if you don't want happiness, get married. I was the translator. He turned to me. I said, I don't know, I am not married. I don't know what happens after marriage. Then Amma explained, if you want to give happiness, get married. If you expect happiness, you may get disappointed. In Amma's words, മോനെ സന്തോഷം കൊടുക്കാനാണ് കല്യാണം കഴിച്ചോ, കിട്ടുമെന്ന പ്രതീക്ഷയിലാണ് വേണ്ട. കിട്ടുമെന്ന് പ്രതീക്ഷിച്ചവർക്കാർക്കും ഇന്നേ വരെ കിട്ടിയിട്ടില്ല. അല്ല, കല്യാണം കഴിച്ചവരോട് ചോദിച്ചോട്ടു. കൊടുത്തവർക്കാർക്കും കിട്ടാതിരുന്നിട്ടുമില്ല. That was a strong statement. If you expect happiness, you will never find it. If you can become a giver of happiness, certainly you will get it. It's a guarantee. So become a giver of happiness. Happiness will follow you throughout your life. That is the only difference between spirituality and worldliness. When you become a giver of love, when you become a giver of happiness, you become spiritual no matter where you stay. When you expect happiness, you become worldly. Whatever actions comes out of love becomes spiritual, worship to God. Whatever actions comes out of selfishness is worldly. So try to give maximum, take minimum. That is the principle to become extremely powerful. That is Amma. Amma, actually, when filmmakers from US, when they came to make a movie on Amma's life, they met some of the teachers who taught Amma during her school days. Some of them are still alive. So they asked Amma, what was special about Amma during her school days? Then they said many things, but all of them together said one thing. She used to accept the punishment for the mistakes done by other students. Whoever commit a mistake in the class, she would say, I did it. And she used to get punishment for the mistake done by other students. One day, Amma was called to the teacher's room. They asked, child, why are you accepting the punishment for the mistakes done by other students? Then 10-year-old girl gave a reply which shocked the teachers. I love suffering. I love the pain of suffering. I love the pain of suffering. I am here to suffer for others. These words cannot come out of an ordinary child. Still, till now, Amma is suffering for the world, suffering for the people. She has no private life, always in the middle of people. Listening to the problem, you listen to the problem of 10 people, you become crazy. But here, 24 hours, she is meeting people, listening to their problems, and telling the solution. According to the modern psychology, there are 4 types of people. The first group think that I am okay, you are not okay. I am intelligent, I am beautiful, you are all fools. Psychologists say the name of the disease is superiority complex. They cannot find any goodness in others. They think that they are Dharmaputra and all others are Duryodhanas. The second type think, I am not okay, you are okay. They always be complain, why God is giving me all these troubles? Why my neighbor is happy? He is worried about the happiness of his neighbor, the jealousy type. The name of the disease is inferiority complex. There's a third group, think, I am not okay and you are also not okay. They cannot find any goodness in them and also they cannot find any goodness in others. They cannot live in this world without seeing goodness anywhere. Certainly they will commit suicide. And there's a fourth group, very rare, very few. I am okay, you are also okay. They can see only goodness everywhere. They will see divinity everywhere. Just like a sculptor, when he sees an ordinary stone, he will see the deity trapped in that stone. He will remove the unwanted stone, then the beautiful form of the deity will come out, and that will be placed in the shrine of the temple. Even that stone, after certain rituals, gain the strength to give peace to millions of people. Ordinary stone always got insulted. Such a stone can become a source of support, inspiration for millions of people. So Amma says, so that we can see in Mahatmas, they are not worried about their happiness. If you praise them, they are happy, it's okay. If you insult them, they are more happy. If there is success, they are happy. If there is failure, they are more happy because they can enjoy every experience of life. If you know the mystery behind this creation, you will be able to enjoy every moment of your life. That is the essence of Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavad Gita, you know, Mahabharata war really happened, but the war explained in Bhagavad Gita is not about the external war, it is the inner war. All the external fight start from within. So if you know how to correct the inner war, you can avoid all the external wars. So Krishna says, no, without your knowledge, so many negativities are growing within, like Kauravas, the blind king, Dhritarashtra, is not knowing that. We are also like that blind king. So many things are happening within without our permission. So many negativities are growing without our permission. They are controlling us. They are ruling us. That is why we have to practice meditation. We have to be with the nature. Nature, when you watch the nature, when you sit near the ocean side, when you watch the nature, you look at the sky, all the thoughts disappear and you get a tuning with the next layer of experience which is much more beautiful than this present experience. You know, during Amma's 50th birthday, people from all over the world gathered there for 5 days at Cochin International Stadium. 5 lakhs people, can you imagine? 5 days. And people from every country presented their traditional art forms. There was a procession also and a program also. So the natives American, the Red Indians, they presented a dance program with the costumes of plants, birds, and animals. Then all the media people inquired, why you present the program, dance program with the costumes of plants, birds, and animals, even without being able to show your face? Then they said, according to our faith, all these plants, birds, and animals are celestial beings. When God created this world, God asked all the Devas and Devatas to become plants, birds, and animals to protect human beings. If you destroy them, you are destroying our protectors. To show the importance of plants, birds, and animals, we perform this program. There's a question asked by those native Indians to the modern world. Only after the last tree has been cut down, only after the last river has been poisoned, only after the last fish has been caught, only then will you find that money cannot be eaten. You have to get connected with this nature to enjoy life. You need a certain amount of purity to enjoy life. To enjoy life, first you need the blessings of your own body. Your own body can take you to a big heights or to the state of perfection, or it can take you to the ocean of suffering if you are careful enough. So keep your body healthy. Keep your body pure. Activate intuitive knowledge. Amma says, children, in this journey of life, your legs alone are not enough. Use your wings too. Wings of intuition. Go a little above your body, mind, and intellect. Rise up, spread your wings and rise up to the sky. Leave the boundaries behind. Enjoy the beauty of eternal freedom. May Amma bless all of you with that kind of purity and clarity so that you can enjoy the real beauty of life. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you, Swamiji, for gracing this occasion and reminding us how science and spirituality needs to blend together for being successful and happy in life, and reiterating what Amma said, to kindle love and compassion in our hearts so we can truly contribute to the nation and the world. Bless us, Swamiji, so we too may become a giver of happiness. We would now request the Vice Chancellor of Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Dr. Venkatrangan, to kindly address the gathering.
Om Amriteshwariye Namaha. My reverential prostrations to Sri Mata Amritanandamayi Devi Amma for her total leadership role as the Chancellor of the University. I offer a loving welcome to each one of the personalities who have enriched the occasion with their distinguished presence. Pujya Swamiji Purnamritanandapuri, CEO Sridhar Vembu of Zoho, and Professor Chandrabas Narayana, Director of the Rajiv Gandhi Biotech Center. A very warm greetings to all our senior faculty, administrators, and now to our most precious gems, students, dearest ones who are at the threshold of crossing a huge hurdle in life. It is time to both feel fulfilled in earning your degree and dream of future plans. You all are extraordinarily lucky to be graduating from a university that is guided at each and every step by Amma, who is both the origin and the sustainer. So I'll just give you very short snippets of how Amma has guided. In the year 2003, 2004, when the university opened its doors to the students, was my very first tryst. A group of us, techies, including Jairaj, who is here today, got together in the resort like Ettimanai, guzzled enough coffee past midnight. Then bright new ideas came. One of the ideas was a smart home called Locomo. Priding as clever cookies, we approached Amma. But Amma had a totally different plan. Her eyes exuded overflowing compassion for people falling prey to killer diseases. After a contemplative pause, Amma urged us to look at curing the incurable. So the whole biotechnology was born. The challenges were formidable for the biotech department, but they have achieved something quite amazing, what the Provost of Research will talk a little bit about. As we started to expand the campuses, Amma started to hear from aspiring students their hunger for quality education in a wide spectrum of subjects. Amma nudged us to start online delivery of e-learning. And Amrita became a pioneer in e-learning. In fact, national missions, Digital India, NME, ICT, and Silicon Valley products such as Coursera and Zoom all followed what AVU had innovated. Then came the wireless center. Eager to make a quick impression on the scientific community, we strategized on esoteric architectures that look good only in theory. But Abba saw through our intellectual jugglery and put her foot down, which I was glad to receive on my head, of course. And in a topsy-turvy move, started us on a field deployment instead of theory, pure theory. So the affordable sensor technology and the entire wireless center was born. And the Provost for Research will talk about the huge impact it has already had in the world, both scientifically and societally. Amma's master stroke did not stop here. When the nanotechnology mission was started, one of the first centers in nanomedicine, Amma asked us to start here. Given that it was a program for MTech, we were about to launch it in our engineering campus. But Amma again had a different plan. Amma said, who are your users? Who are the beneficiaries of the outcomes of these innovations? It will be patients and the physicians. So Amma totally turned the tables upside down and said, start the center in the medical campus. And even the national agencies like AICT were scratching their head. How do we accommodate this strange request? But it has turned out to be one of the best centers, not only nationally, but internationally. And similarly, again, Jairaj will remember, we started the cybersecurity program with Baba Atomic Research Center as a small seed, spark. And today is one of the top centers in India, nationally recognized, multi-campus, all aspects, secure operating systems, networking, intrusion detection, and we also have about 300 people employed in national projects right here. So similarly, in the healthcare area, the large amount of patient data, Amma said to start a digital healthcare information system. At that time, nobody talked about artificial intelligence, machine learning. But Amma was already saying, this data can help junior doctors learn in an accelerated manner. So, in other words, the whole artificial intelligence was already Amma conceptualizing at that time, which is now a reality. So, since then, Amma mandated several years ago every Monday as a paper writing day. Provided the space right in her front porch. Faculty can be found sitting under the tree like old style Gurukula. And in fact, recently when I went there, there was almost no space, even as little as a pin. So many faculty were writing papers. And Amma guides at every step. Many a time in research you will feel more than not draw a blank, total blank. So then what do? Serendipity will come as grace. And Amma will give some pointers that will ultimately lead us to a solution. So, unlike any other chancellor, Amma meets us even without a moment's rest, igniting the inquisitiveness, lighting up the next step when we are stuck at blind alleys. So, how is it like to serve under influence of Amma? Required resources miraculously come together. Right people show up at the right time. Here's an example of the globally famous leaders, Bipin Nair, Manisha, all of them showed up at the right time to head the initiatives which are now globally renowned. So, anyway, the latest person who's come at the right time is our registrar, new registrar, Dr. Ajit Kumar. So, policy makers will all be fully supportive. This is what Swamiji called as grace. And the spark of creativity in each one of us amplifies to coherent synergy, and we start acting in inspired abandon. Ultimately, we become nimitta matram. So, I just want to give you an indication of how the university has in a short span. On the table here. Oh. So, in fact, I wanted to show you a booklet, how the university, and Manisha is going to talk about the research, how the university has grown in this short span of 25 years from a half a dozen, 1/4 size research brochure to something that fills more than 1,000 pages of very high impact research. So, I want to fill each one of the graduates with a lot of pride that you are graduating from a very prestigious university. Your degree will be highly valued. Your market value will be cherished by all your family and friends. So with this, once again, very warm, hearty, loving congratulations to all the students who are graduating and their families. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for taking us through the growth trajectory of Amrita University, which was personally overseen and steered by Amma herself at every critical juncture. Next, we take immense pride and joy in inviting to the stage our esteemed Registrar, Dr. P. Ajit Kumar. Sir, requesting you to please address the gathering.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. My humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Amma, the Revered Chancellor, Her Holiness Shri Shri Mata Amritandamai Devi, Sambhuja Swamiji, respected dignitaries on and off the dais, esteemed faculty members, proud parents, and our graduating beloved students. What an august gathering filled with the stars of Amritans and their beloved parents who gave their little ones few years back to mold them, graduate them, and safely hand over back to them. Today is a day of joy, fulfillment, and gratitude. We gather to celebrate the success, perseverance, and hard work of our graduates and to honor the values and vision that have shaped their journey at Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham. The heart of this institution is Amma's guidance, a vision where excellence in education is inseparable from compassion in action, where the pursuit of knowledge is always matched with a commitment to service, to serve the society. Our beloved Amma teaches the purpose of education is not just to earn a living, but to live a life of love, service, and harmony. During your time here, you have experienced an education that blends cutting-edge learning with timeless values. You have seen research used for social good, innovation grounded in ethics, and service embraced as a way of life. 3 lessons from Amma's teachings to carry forward. It goes like this: work as worship, approach every task with sincerity, dedication, and spirit of service. Resilience with equanimity, accept success and challenges with the same grace, learning from each experience. Lead with compassion. Let empathy guide your decisions, for true leadership uplifts and inspires others. Graduates, your degree is more than a symbol of academic achievement. It's a responsibility. The world will recognize you not only for what you know, but for how you live, how you serve, and how you make a difference in this world. Our beloved Amma continues to teach, when love fills the heart, every path becomes clear. To the parents and families, let me tell you, your sacrifices and encouragement have been the foundation of today's success. To the faculty and staff, let me, with utmost respect, inform you that your tireless dedication has shaped not just professionals, but compassionate human beings. On behalf of the University, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to all our graduates. May you carry Amma's light wherever you go, shining with knowledge, grounded in humility, and ever ready to serve this world. My humble prayers to our beloved Amma that let your minds be filled with wisdom, let your hands be ever engaged in service, and let your lives become a blessings to all human beings. Om Amriteshwariye Namaha.
Thank you, sir, for reminding us of our responsibility with our newly acquired degree and the right attitude towards work. Moving forth now, since we're gathered here at one of India's youngest private universities, and should I say one of the most accomplished universities, we take this moment to share with you what makes Amrita truly special. Let me invite on stage Dr. Manisha V. Ramesh, Provost of Strategic Initiatives, Research and Innovation at Amrita University, to address the gathering.
Om Amriteshwariyai Namaha. Om Sri Gurubhyo Namaha. Hari Om. My humble pranams at Amma's lotus feet. Respected Dr. Sridhar Vembu, founder Soho Corporation, Dr. Chandrabas Narayana, Director Rajiv Gandhi Center for Biotechnology, Trivandrum, Sambhujya Swami Purnamritanandapuri, General Secretary Mata Amritanandamayi Mutt, Dr. P. Venkatrangan, Vice Chancellor, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Dr. P. Ajit Kumar, Registrar, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, all the deans, principals of all schools, my dear faculty members, students and parents, humble pranams to one and all. 2 decades ago, our beloved Chancellor, Sri Mata Amritanandamayi Devi, our Amma, took a modest yet resolute step into the realm of modern higher education and research. Amma envisioned establishing an education system that would stand at par with global standards and at the same time firmly grounded in principles of compassion and empathy towards society, nature, and our planet. Amrita has grown into a network of 11 vibrant campuses across India. I think few years before I was telling 3, 4. Now it became 11, 1, including the virtual campus Amrita Ahad that has students from 50 countries. And the latest addition, we have a campus in Haridwar. With the recent addition to our Haridwar campus, Amrita now comprises over 40 schools and 30 research centers, driving multidisciplinary education and cutting-edge research, and emerging as a pioneer in shaping India's global education and research landscape. With an extensive portfolio of over 250 academic programs, spanning undergraduate to doctoral levels, the Amrita fraternity today is a robust academic community comprising 2,400 plus faculty members and 31,000 plus students, and equally strong and diverse alumni. The laurels we have earned reflect what Amrita is and the values we uphold. While the list of our achievements is extensive, time constraints only allow me to highlight a few key milestones. Our beloved Chancellor Amma was honored with 2025 Vivekananda International Peace Award in recognition of her endless compassion and tireless dedication to bring peace and hope to humanity. Our uncompromising commitment to nurturing the finest academicians and researchers has been acknowledged by the National Assessment and Accreditation Council, NAC, with its highest A++ grade. I also extend my gratitude to our students and faculty whose collective efforts have earned us the prestigious 7th rank in the latest National Institute of Ranking Framework. We have secured the 41st world rank in the Times Higher Education Impact Ranking 2025, maintaining its position as India's top-ranked university for the 4th consecutive year. Excelling across the United Nations SDGs, Amrita ranked 5th in quality education, 6th in affordable and clean energy, 14th in gender equality, and 29th in good health and well-being, among others. We also received the Times Higher Education THE Asia Award 2024 for outstanding contribution to environmental leadership. I think over the years, all the students and faculty know how Amma has molded us and guided us in the Amala Bharatam campaign in initiating the Clean India initiative before even the Swachh Bharat came in. And that all those activity has led to this award. This very campus, Amritapuri, where we have all gathered today on this joyous occasion, have honored with the Kerala State Government's Paristhiti Mitram Award for the overall best institution in sustainable waste management initiatives. My heartfelt thanks to each of you for achieving their honor together. I actually extend all the parents, if you have time, take the opportunity and go and see the waste management initiative which is happening here. It's a marvelous, dedicated initiative. Today, Amrita stands as a broad gateway to premier international education and research made possible by the dedicated efforts of Amrita Center for International Programs. Through MOUs with over 300 globally renowned universities, including Stanford, Harvard, Oxford, Cambridge, and Columbia, we have built a strong network of academic partnerships. With students hailing from more than 20 countries and diverse regions studying across our campus, Amrita has truly emerged as a vibrant hub for global education and research. This year, it culminated in collaboration with one of the top-ranked universities in the world, the University of Stanford, in interdisciplinary areas such as AI and digital health. This enabled Amrita faculty and students to collaborate as part of the newly established center, Amrita Jagadish Digital Health Collaboratory at Stanford University. So you have an Amrita hub at Stanford University. Outcomes of this center include a publication in Nature Medicine with an impact factor of 58, where I would proudly say one of the authors is our Vice Chancellor Sri Venkatrangan. This shows the difference of this university. Even the highest administrator is also into the core of research and innovation. Through this center, we will focus on very high impact research and innovation to solve global challenges. Already, several of our faculty and students are at Stanford University, working hand in hand with world-class experts at Stanford University. I thank our corporate and industrial relations team for playing a pivotal role as a strong bridge between academy and industry through close collaborations with over 500 premium industry partners. They have facilitated valuable engagements such as placements, internships, live projects, and skill development programs for our students. The employment offers our students receive are on par with those from the leading university or national institute. For example, Mr. Sai Shrutik Reddy from School of Computing at Chennai campus received a CTC of rupees 80 lakhs offer from Amazon. Ms. Paurnami P. from the School of Computing at Amritapuri campus secured 56 CTC from Palo Alto Networks and several others. Amrita is home to 37 specialized research centers driving innovation, social impact, and interdisciplinary excellence. These include the Center of Internet Studies and Artificial Intelligence by Dr. Prabhakaran, Center for Gender Equality and Women's Empowerment by Dr. Bhavani, Mind Brain Center by Dr. Shyam, Center for Automotive Research and Technology with its smart initiatives for sustainable mobility by Dr. Rajesh Kannan. Cutting edge domains are advanced through humanitarian technology labs, Center for Computational Engineering and Networking by Dr. Soman, Center of Excellence in Advanced Materials and Green Technology, Center for Cybersecurity Systems and Networks by Dr. Krishnashree, Center for Wireless Networks and Applications, Biomedical Engineering Center by Dr. Bipin Nair. Our sustainability leadership is evident in centers like Ubari, Center of Excellence for Landslide Risk Reduction, Center of Excellence in Organ Transplantation from our Health Science campuses, Kochi, Center of Excellence on Snakebite Research, a collaboration with School of Biotechnology and School of Medicine, Center of Excellence on Excellence in Tribal Empowerment through Digital Inclusion by Dr. Prema Nedungadi, Amrita Center for Advanced Research in Ayurveda, Dr. Ram Manohar, from digital dentistry to renewable energy, tribal empowerment to policy research, Amrita centers guided by Amma collaborate globally, translating research into real-world solution and shaping India's position in the global knowledge and innovation landscape. I'm also happy to say that we have a Center for Policy Research headed by Dr. Raghuraman, which culminates all this research to show the impact and what change needs to be brought in the society. And all these work are also looking forward for making impactful and translational contribution to society. For instance, which Dr. Venkat was just talking about, the landslide research, landslide early warning system, which is completely guided by Amma. We were able to actually early warn the people during the monsoon. We were able to issue the landslide early warning. Even this monsoon in Munnar, evacuate the people and save the lives before the 8 landslides which happened there. It brings me great pride to highlight that Amrita has made substantial contribution to the scientific community, having produced over 30,700 high-quality research publications to date, attracting over 355,000 citations. To further expand the scope and impact of our research, Amrita launched a visionary strategic research plan shaped through extensive consultation and collaboration with our faculty community via Amrita Research and Innovation Symposium for Excellence, Arise 2025, held at the Amritapuri campus. The event brought together over 600 leading Amrita researchers, fostering cross-disciplinary collaboration by breaking traditional subject and topical boundaries. This clearly shows the vision of Amma, where rather than just doing top-down approach for bringing in the strategy for this university, Amma brought in all 600 faculty from different campuses to build the strategic vision for research and innovation for this university. This is how Amrita is different, because Chancellor takes at every moment, for every decision, Amma involves and gives guidance us to take forward the right pathway at the right time. The intense brainstorming at the Arise Symposium has led to the formulation of 6 key research pillars: One Health, smart, sustainable and resilient cities and communities; interconnectedness, information, intelligence and immersion; ecosystem restoration and management; empowered citizens and organizations. Our beloved Chancellor Amma's vision and commitment to inspiring and rewarding faculty for their outstanding research contributions to society form the foundation of the prestigious Amrita Innovation and Research Awards, IRA. The second edition of IRA, held this year, honored awardees for the year 2023 and 2024. In total, over 3,100 awards were presented to 813 researchers for achievements across categories of patents granted, patents filed, Tier 1 and Tier 2 journal publications, research consultancies, and publications of academic books and chapters, amounting to a total of rupees 75 million. Amrita is committed to advancing the UN Sustainable Development Goals by uplifting those at the bottom of the pyramid. Our community center work spans 2,200 communities in 25 states, addressing global challenges in climate resilience, water, energy, agriculture, waste, AI in education, healthcare, women empowerment, marine ecosystem, cultural heritage, and several others. This is one area where we get direct guidance from Amma how compassion-driven research can be used for solving global challenges. This is one university, if you look at, you have a Center for Women Empowerment. We also have more than 3 lakh women who has been formed as self-help group, and their livelihood has been brought up. students and faculty involved in bringing this up, actually. Every year, inspired by Amma's vision, Amma has brought in a very unique program called Live in Labs. Normally, laboratories are in the university. Amma made the laboratories in the community. Amma gave us an ecosystem and provided us an opportunity and funding to have each of our students to be at the communities, live in the communities, understand the challenge and build sustainable solution. Every year, more than 1,000 students goes to these communities, which are spread across the nation in 25 states, which are the 2,200 communities. Initiated in 2020, the E for Life, Education for Life PhD Fellowship, offered by School for Sustainable Futures, is a fully funded doctoral scholarship program instituted under the visionary guidance of Amma. With an annual endowment of 3 crore, it supports 100 PhD scholars every year, providing full coverage of tuition, accommodation, living expenses, and research grants. I am proud to announce the graduation of the inaugural cohort of our landmark E4 Life PhD program, a pioneering fully funded doctoral initiative in sustainable development. This graduating class comprises of 23 exceptional scholars from 9 countries, from Zambia, Nigeria, Zimbabwe, Uganda, Ghana, Iran, Tanzania, United Kingdom, and India, emphasizing the program's global reach and local rootedness. Each of the students has a research outcome and a societal outcome. That's how the PhD program is. In the world, this is the first program which mandates societal outcome for PhD graduation. With the recent addition to its 3rd UNESCO chair, Amrita stands as the only institution in India to be awarded 3 prestigious UNESCO chairs. Dr. Bhavani Ravu, the UNESCO chair for gender equality and women's empowerment. The 2nd UNESCO chair is UNESCO chair on experiential learning for sustainable innovation and development. And Dr. Prema Nedungadi, who is the UNESCO chair for assistive technologies in education. Amrita, with UNESCO New Delhi co-chairs the newly launched Women for Ethical AI South Asia chapter, advancing ethical inclusive AI for women. Amrita has launched the International Network for Sustainable Innovation and Resilient Futures, uniting 150 plus members from academia and NGOs to drive capacity building, collaboration, and knowledge sharing for sustainable development and innovative learning. Due to time constraint, I will quickly highlight some specific research achievements and strategic initiatives from the past year. The significant external funding secured by Amrita reflects the trust and confidence that prestigious national and international funding agencies place in our ability to deliver impactful outcomes. 18.2 crore from Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology for an AI-based accessibility platform. 3 crore from Department of Science and Technology for cryptanalysis research, 1.6 crore for Indo-German AI collaboration on renewable energy, 1.4 crore from Ayush for diabetes prevention using Ayurveda, 2.4 crore from Indian Council for Social Sciences Research for disaster risk reduction. The School of Social and Behavioral Sciences received over 5 crore, including 2.99 crore from NABARD for tribal livelihood enhancement and 3.5 crore for AI-enhanced vocational education. Amrita also received funding from DRDO, ISRO, ICMR, and global industry partners. Another landmark initiative by Amma to elevate our research trajectory is the Amrita Seed Grant for research projects, which has sanctioned over 17 crore to support 83 innovative research endeavors. Many of these projects, now in their advanced stages, have already surpassed their original targets, thanks to principal investigators for taking them to an entirely new level. Commercializing of research remains a key focus at Amrita, ensuring that innovations move beyond the lab to create real-world impact. Through dedicated initiatives and support systems, we are translating ideas into market-ready solutions, fostering entrepreneurship and driving socio-economic growth. As of today, Amrita researchers are granted with 170 patents, which shows the focus we are giving on the intellectual property and at the same time taking into commercialize. In 2024, Amrita saw 3.75-fold rise in patent filings and doubled grants since 2022, securing 32 patents. Targeted workshops yielded 61 new applications supported by expanded teams and 2 new portals for filing the tracking. Patents span AI, cybersecurity, biotechnology, biomedical devices, and EV technologies, including US patent for protein detection and Indian patents for seizure detection, smart grids, and wearable health devices. The Department of Science and Technology supported Amrita Technology Enabling Center, advances innovation to impact by aiding product development, commercialization, and supporting farmers and MSMEs in cocoa, paddy, and rice sectors. Amrita TBI, a non-profit incubator backed by the university and government of India, has nurtured 300 plus startups, raising USD 300 million and filing 100 plus patents. Last year, 30 startups were supported, including DigiLedge, a blockchain venture successfully acquired. Amrita advanced its global footprint through strategic collaborations, including an MOU with Military College of Telecommunication Engineering and expanded partnerships with TU Delft in Netherlands, KTH Sweden, and others. Students excelled internationally. Team BIOS won top cybersecurity contest in South Korea and Japan, while a Bengaluru team earned gold in Kyoto. I am truly delighted to present the impressive array of achievements and recognitions earned by both my esteemed colleagues and dear students. However, I am mindful of the occasion and the eager anticipation of the graduates to proceed with their graduation day celebration. As you step into this new chapter of your lives, you join a vibrant network of alumni families with chapters spread across the globe. I wholeheartedly wish that the knowledge and values you have gained here will serve as your compass, guiding you to make meaningful contributions that will help shape the world into a better place for all of us to thrive. In our pursuit of knowledge and success, let us never forget that the true measure of our accomplishment lies not just in our personal achievements, but in the positive impact we can make on the lives of others. I would like to end with Amma's quote: compassion is the most important factor in our lives. If we could transfer compassion from a mere word into a path of action, we would be able to solve 90% of the world's humanitarian problems. I pray to Amma that may all of us receive strength to selflessly serve the world. Once again, congratulations to all graduates. Thank you to all parents and faculty in molding our students. Thank you all. Om Amriteshwari Namaha.
Thank you, ma'am, for highlighting the outstanding contributions of Amrita over the past 2 decades. For an institution a little over 20 years, these accomplishments are truly exceptional. So let us all take a moment to acknowledge and applaud the remarkable journey of our very own Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. Next, we move on to presenting the graduates for the award of degrees. We now invite our Registrar, Dr. P. Ajit Kumar, to present the graduates for the award of their degrees.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. I have the honor to present unto 2,452 candidates, including those in absentia, for the award of the degrees of PhD, MD, MBA, MSc, MA, MCom, MSW, MTech, MCA, BAMS, BSc, BA, BCom, BBA, BTech, and BCA, who have been certified after examination to be duly qualified to receive the degree. Om Amriteshwari Namaha.
Thank you, sir. For admitting the award of degrees, we now invite our Vice Chancellor, Dr. P. Venkatrangan.
They don't want to get up. All the degree. Huh?
We request everyone to kindly rise. We request all the graduates to kindly rise.
Yeah, please. So, Om Amriteshwariye Namaha. By virtue of the authority vested in us by the Chancellor, Amma, and the Board of Management, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, I admit you all, including those in absentia, to the respective degrees of PhD, MD, MBA, MSc, MA, MCom, MSW, MTech, MCA, BAMS, BSc, BA, BCom, BBA, BTech, and BCA in the respective areas and charge you to be worthy of the same. Om Amriteshwariye Namaha.
To the world, the country, the faculty and families who've given so generously, we present to you on the 29th graduation day of Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham over 2,400 graduates, and we pray will contribute to the transformation of the nation and the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all rise and give a loud round of applause to Amrita graduates of 2025. We now invite Dr. Balakrishnan Shankar, Dean, School of Engineering, Amritapuri campus, to deliver the Samavartana Sandesham, a profound verse from the Taittiriya Upanishad. It is a beautiful traditional ceremonial address given to students at the end of their formal education in ancient Indian Gurukulas, imparting final guidance on righteous living, duties, and values as the student leaves the Gurukula and re-enters society.
Om Amriteshwariye Namaha. Congratulations to all of you. I think you should applaud yourself one more time. As you have completed your degrees, you stand here in the 29th graduation. Pranams to Swamiji and to our chief guest and the guest of honor and all my esteemed colleagues here. I've been asked to, Professor Setu, after this, will lead you through this Samavartana Sandesham. This is certain verses from the Yajurveda, which was in the Taittiriya Upanishad. This is the world's maybe first or oldest convocation address. It is there in the Taittiriya Upanishad, and it contains certain very, very nice, interesting sentences. And uncannily, Amma's vision and Amrita's vision is in complete alignment with what that says. So I have been asked to tell you a little bit about, you all heard this, This is the ancient convocation address from the Yajurveda, from Taittiriya Upanishad. It starts with Satyam Vada, Dharmam Chara, and goes on and on. So having taught, so you see these verses in front of you on this slide. So this is what the Guru is telling the students. So having taught all the lessons, the first sentence, the outgoing sentence, the most important one, which starts off is Satyam Vada Dharmam Chara. Speak the truth and follow your dharma. Now, in English, there is no sufficient word to translate the word dharma. Dharma means you have a dharma as an outgoing student. Your dharma is your set of duties, your responsibilities, your talents, whatever fits you best and whatever fits the world best, how you fit best into the world and how you're going to serve others. So, do your dharma. Your engineers, doctors, lawyers, scientists, computer scientists, sustainable experts, etc., etc. Follow your dharma, do your dharma, satyam vada, dharmam chara. Continue to be hallmarks of dharma, of ethics, of whatever you do properly. So that is what it starts with. Satyam vada, dharmam chara. And then the third sentence is very interesting. It says, Swadhyaya na prameditavyam. Interestingly, all of you feel you have completed so many years. The PhD people who have done 5-6 years of study and research, the others, undergrads, 3 or 4 years of work, and you all feel you have come to a great point in your life. And now I have bad news for you. What they are saying is, Swadhyaya na prameditavyam. Never stop learning. Your education is not over. You got a degree, but your learning is not over. It just starts. So you continue to study. And that is especially true in today's ever-changing world with AI, with ML, with artificial intelligence, with neural networks and things attacking, or what should I say, augmenting or sometimes replacing so many of these skills that were conventional. And what you know, you need to keep learning all the time. In today's world, you simply cannot afford to stop learning. It is not enough to get a degree. It's just a milestone in a lifelong learning process. You need to keep learning. You need to expand your skills. And that is the very next line. When it says, Kushala na pramaditavyam, do not stop skilling yourself. There are so many alternate skills that you need to continue to learn. And that is where Amrita has already helped you by giving you such an interdisciplinary atmosphere to learn. You learn AI, you learn ML, you learn various skills, soft skills, you learn computing, you learn simulation, you have to be good in mathematics, you have to know you have to be good in economics, you have to know how to get the cost-effective solution for a problem that is facing you, etc., etc. Do not stop learning, adding to your skills. Kushala na pramaditavyam, bhutyai na pramaditavyam is the next line. Do not neglect your prosperity, achieve all your dreams, go ahead, make money, be successful, be famous, be very successful, achieve your dreams and go to the top of the world. This is the traditional, the first part of the convocation address that is given, which everybody feels is pretty much what we have come here for. We got a degree, we learned, we have to make ourselves employable, we go out, we make money, we succeed in life. But that's not the end of the story. The real convocation address starts now. The next line is Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava. Do not forget the two people who have sacrificed the most for you to be here. Today, after you finish your graduation ceremony, go to your parents, give them your certificate and prostrate at their feet. Say thank you. By mere thank you is not enough. Their welfare is your topmost priority. As a human being, as an Amrita student, the first thing that you need to learn among all the things that you achieve, take care of your parents. Be eternally grateful to them. Their welfare should be number one priority for you. Make your life path such a way that they will be happy, that they will be provided for, that you will provide for them, and that they will be proud to have you. So that is the thing. That is Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava, be grateful to your teachers. And now comes the most interesting line. Atiti Devo Bhava means it starts with treat your mother as God, treat your father as God, treat your teacher as God, and treat your guest as God. This word Atiti is very interesting. Titi means time. Atiti means somebody who shows up at your doorstep unexpected. Basically what it means is anybody you interact with. It could be your colleague at work. It could be a very difficult manager whom you come across. It could be an employee whom you are a manager of. It could be your neighbor. It could be a new friend. it could be somebody at the workplace, it could be a new teacher, etc., etc. Atiti Devo Bhava. Treat them as God, treat them with respect, treat them with love, treat them with the dignity that they deserve, treat them the way you would like to be treated. And next comes a very, very important point after Aditi Devo Bhava is, whatever you do, make sure it is aligned to Dharma, that it is blameless, and that it is of maximum good to the maximum number of people. And that is where the Amrita vision comes in. It is not enough if you succeed for yourself. It is not enough if you make a big name for yourself, make money, have whatever, a 2-garage house, 6-bedroom house or whatever, and it is not enough if you take care of your own family. That is bare minimum. But what you need to do is go out of that confines and make yourself a benefit to society. There should be people who have no way to give back to you, whom you gain nothing from, who will still benefit from you. When you do that, you have followed Amma's teachings, you have followed what this convocation address is, you have followed what Amrita is saying. So continue to be a beacon of hope for others. And the next line is, whatever you do, when you will have very important decisions to make, you are all going to be managers, you are all going to be, many of you are going to start your own companies, you will be CEOs, there will be hundreds of people working for you. Decisions you take will affect the lives of many people around you. At that time, what this convocation address, what the Taittiriya Upanishad says is, make sure your decisions are well balanced, without harshness and without passion. That is not for personal benefit, but what is maximum good to others with compassion. And that is where Amma comes in. We heard Amma's statement this morning, gentle and not harsh, desirous of righteousness, constantly be an example of compassion. And only when you do that, only when you make others happy, will you finally be happy. That is what Swamiji said this morning. When you become a giver of happiness, you automatically become happy. When your heart is full of love and what you do is for love and goodness and want to help as much as possible as you help others, then and then alone you truly succeed. Success is not just a degree or just a large bank account or fame or material comfort. Success is what you do for others, how the world looks at you, so that at the end of the day, when you look back, you can look at your image in the mirror and smile with satisfaction, contentment, with a clear conscience. And the world should be proud of you. Society should be proud of you. Your parents should be proud of you. And you should have that. They should look at you and say, oh, no wonder he or she is such a wonderful human being. He's an Amrita student. He's Amma's student. Do not forget that. You carry the Amrita label with you. You are Amma's children. You are Amma's student. Therefore, it is not enough to be technically superb. You have to be ethically superb. You have to have that extra edge of compassion in you. And whatever you do should make this world a better place to live in. So we want our students not only to be great engineers or lawyers or doctors, we want all of you to be great human beings who will make this world a better place to live in. So go out, be very successful, make your parents proud of you, make India proud of you, make Amrita proud of you, and finally make Amma proud of you. May Amma bless you with all the success and all the happiness in your life. Namaskar.
Thank you so much, sir. I now request all the graduates to kindly rise as we prepare to take the graduation oath. Before we proceed, it's my privilege to invite to the podium Vedic scholar Professor Seduraman Rao, Deputy Director of Academics at the Amrita Center for Wireless Networks and Applications, to please lead us all in the traditional Vedic chants for the graduates. Graduates, please rise.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Harihi Om Vedamanochyacharyonte Vasinamanusasti Satyam Vada Dharmanchara Swadhyaya धनमाहृत्य प्रजातन्तुं मा व्यवच्छेत्सीः सत्यान्न प्रमदितव्यं धर्मान्न प्रमदितव्यं कुशलान्न प्रमदितव्यं भूत्यैन प्रमदितव्यं स्वाध्यायप्रवचनाभ्यान्न प्रमदितव्यं देवपितृकार्याभ्यान्न प्रमदितव्यं मातृदेवो भव पितृदेवो भव आचार्यदेवो भव अतिथिदेवो भव यान्यनवद्यानि कर्माणि तानि सेवितव्यानि नो इतराणि यान्यस्माकं सुचरितानि तानि त्वयोपास्यानि नो इतराणि ये ते चास्मच्छ्रेयागुंसो ब्राह्मणाः तेषां त्वयासनेन प्रश्वसितव्यं श्रद्धया देयम् अश्रद्धया देयं श्रिया देयं ह्रिया देयं भिया देयं संविदा देयम् अथ यदि ते कर्म विचिकित्सा वा वृत्तविचिकित्सा वा स्यात् ये तत्र ब्राह्मणाः सम्मर्षिणः युक्ता आयुक्ताः अलोक्षा धर्मकामा स्युः यथा ते तत्र वर्तेरन् तथा तत्र वर्तेथाः अथाभ्याख्यातेषु ये तत्र ब्राह्मणाः सम्मर्षिणः युक्ता आयुक्ताः अलोक्षा धर्मकामा स्युः यथा ते तेषु वर्तेरन् तथा तेषु वर्तेथाः एष आदेशः एष उपदेशः एषा वेदोपनिषत् एतदनुशासनम् एवमुपासितव्यम् एवमुचैतदुपास्यम् ॐ शान्तिः 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 ॐ श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ॐ
We now humbly request Swamiji to please administer the oath. Dear graduates, please remain standing. Please wear your turbans and please repeat the oath after Swamiji.
Please repeat the convocation oath. I hereby solemnly declare and promise that I will, in my thoughts, words and deeds, uphold the ideals of Sanatana Dharma, and I commit myself to serve my motherland, the entire humanity and nature with love, trust, tolerance and humility. Namaskar.
Thank you, Swamiji. We would like to now formally felicitate our chief guest for today. And also I would like to add, we will be emailing, students you can sit down, sorry. For those who are inquisitive, we'll be emailing the details of the verses from the Upanishad that we just chanted today, along with the graduation oath. I'm sure you're very excited to know and hear our chief guest. He needs no introduction, perhaps. Every statement he makes is in the press the very next day, where failures are celebrated in his company, and he has a policy, do not praise me, with his employees. He sets social media abuzz with every statement he makes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the trailblazer, Sri Sridhar Vembu, the visionary founder and CEO of Soho Corporation. We request Swamiji to kindly felicitate him. He is a pioneering entrepreneur who has transformed the global software industry, and his foresight, innovation, and unwavering commitment to excellence. Under his leadership, Zoho grew into a world-renowned technology enterprise, serving millions of users in over 150 countries, a shining example of how world-class products can be built from India for the world. What makes his journey truly remarkable is his deep commitment to social impact, so well aligned with Amrita ethos. He has championed rural development, created employment opportunities outside metropolises, and promoted skill-based education, proving that technology and compassion can work hand in hand to create lasting change. Sir's life stands as an inspiration to dream boldly, think independently, and lead with purpose. It is an honor to have you with us, sir. We request you to kindly address the gathering.
Om Amritapuri. Om Amritapuri Namaha. My humble prayers to the lotus feet of Amma. I'm here in the 2025. This is a very special year. You know the news all around us, and you know the happenings in our nation for the last few months. And there is another Amma I'm going to talk about, our Bharat Mata, today. And what is the state of the nation? What does it need from all of us? Particularly those of us who are in technology today. And first, I don't have to tell you how technology is becoming the weapon against us, used against us often. How technology is a weapon first today. Even if we are peaceful, we want only peace. Technology can be used against us. That's the first thing you should learn. And the second, how trade can become the tool to dominate. How trade can be used to intimidate. We are seeing that right now, all of that. And our nation does not need a new lesson in this. Our history, if you had paid attention to our high school history lessons, you would have learned about the East India Company. The East India Company was one company, it's a British company, that once ruled our nation. You have to remember that. That's a trading company. A trading company from far away could rule this entire nation. It's very important to remember this lesson, because never forget the lessons of history. Today, I'm going to submit to you that with technology and with trade, those two things, there is again our national sovereignty, and there is a risk to all of that. And the very phone in your pocket, in all our pockets, could stop functioning in about 5 minutes today with one executive order. It's that simple. all our phones, all over India, all the billion phones could stop working. All our networks could come to a standstill. And all of these are not idle threats. This is really demonstrated and this could happen. And so that's where we stand today. That's something you have to understand. And some of us have been aware of these for now 25 years, 30 years, that where it is heading, how it is heading. And there is no Swaraj, there is no self-rule, there is no independence without today technology independence. For the very simple reason that all of us depend on technology every single day, every single minute of our lives today. Something we depend on so much, and we better have mastery over that. In fact, I was in the Ramakrishna mission just a few weeks ago, and I told the Swamijis, today part of the training to be a Swami also should include deep awareness of mathematics and technology and physics. All of it now. And that's what our rishis were. We did not separate them. We did not separate secular knowledge from spiritual knowledge. They are part and parcel of the same knowledge for us. We don't separate, we don't make this dualistic pattern where there is a part that's secular of us, secular knowledge, and there is a part that's spiritual knowledge. They are the same knowledge properly understood. Because we do know, in fact, the Swamiji also mentioned, the Vice Chancellor mentioned about intuition. And I can tell you how many times when I have come across hopeless problems, this cannot be solved. There is somewhere an insight comes. That is the grace. That is, maybe you can call it intuition, you can call it grace, you can call it divine love. That is what shows us the path. Today, our nation needs that divine grace, and it also needs the intellect for all of us working together to show the path. We need both of that now. And what exactly is the challenge? If you take a good look at all the technologies in this room, all of the semiconductors and all of the drones and all of the cameras, all of the phones, all of the the cameras there, and all of the videographic equipment, all of it, most of the technology, we may even have expertise on how to do them, but almost none of the IP belongs here. Almost none of the production facilities in the deep level are yet here. We may be assembling them, but we don't make the semiconductor yet, though that's being addressed maybe in the next 2 or 3 years. And then it goes into sensors. We talk about IoT, we talk about robotics. We actually have a group working in robotics right here in Kottarakara, maybe only about half an hour, 45 minutes from here. And yet we have to import so many of the foundational things to get them working. And this is true across the board of our landscape. And yet our nation produces the largest number of engineers every year today. And it's been producing this for 15, 20 years now. So this is the point, this is the moment. I look at it truly as a wake-up call, a true call to action that we must master all of the technologies. And second, if our nation has a meaning at all, if it is a Vishwa Guru, it means that we also have to spread the knowledge of all these technologies freely and liberally to every nation on earth, including vastly poorer nations who need this, who don't want to be dominated either. If there is a spiritual message in all of this, I take it as that. That because today, and those of you who are mathematically inclined, I can give you numbers. Maybe the top 4 or 5 companies now command profits. I'm not talking about revenues, profits that are much bigger than most nations' GDP today. Each of the top 4 or 5 companies
have a market capitalization that's almost bigger than India's GDP today. That's not just one company. We are talking about 4 or 5 companies, each of them, that command that kind of a market capitalization. And if you look at the scale of the revenues, it's in trillions of dollars, again, challenging, these 5 companies would make as much as, a good part of India's GDP today. And that's really what the situation is today. And there is a serious risk, if this keeps on going this way, of the new East India Company emerging. And that's something that even in the West, people are aware of. And we, with our history, must be particularly aware of this risk today. Because we know our history. We have studied it. And that's why that's important today. The technology self-reliance, gaining the competence in all of the technologies, that's so critical. Most of my waking hours are spent on this mission right now. That how do we gain technology self-reliance? And that includes whether it's in software, in drones, in robotics, in AI, in material science. You can keep on going. There's literally hundreds of fields, whether it's fiber optics. And if you, for example, you have fiber optic lines going all over, and the glass fiber breaks, you look at how they are repaired. We actually don't have the technology here for it. So you can see it. In fact, what if I would urge you graduates, those of you of our engineering persuasion, but all of you, because all of us are engineers in some sense here, to go observe deeply, whether you go to a hospital, whether you're in a work site, whether in a construction site, observe deeply. Look at what is being used, what technologies, and what is needed. And that will produce you answers. Most of our progress as a company came from such deep observation. I don't go to an hospital without understanding all of the equipment. And my father was admitted to hospital about a year and a half ago. About 20% of the time I spent taking all the photos of all the equipment. Even he was joking that, you're mixing business with pleasure here, right? So, he thinks taking photos of the equipment is pleasure for me. But it is part of my, mental makeup, you can call it my dharma, to observe all of the technology. And I urge that today that is needed, vitally needed. We have to figure these things out. Because today we are importing, if you look at maybe $60-70 billion worth of medical equipment in this nation. 60-70 billion we really cannot afford, actually. That's the truth. So these things materially, I directly connect rural poverty with our inability to produce medical equipment. The reason is when the rural person gets sick, they go to hospital, the prices are much higher because the equipment is something that we could not have afforded ourselves. That's just how it works. And why is, for example, an MRI scan as expensive as it is? Well, we don't know how to produce them. That's simple. In fact, we are fixing that problem in the next 2 or 3 months. We have an MRI machine coming out, designed here. But there is hundreds, thousands of such things. So that's where I want you to set your goal, your personal mission, because it is your generation graduating today that in the next 20 years from now, the speaker here doesn't have to come and say these things. That's in your hands very much. I hope you will all make a resolution to that effect, that this is what I want to see. So it is our Amma, our Bharat Mata that we have to serve first. Along with her, now I'll come to the spiritual part of this. Our nation has a unique message to the world. If there is any nation that's going to figure out a way of life, a technological way of life, in tune with nature, that is going to be our nation. And that is a combination of contentment and humility and gratitude. Those are the watchwords. If we don't develop a contented way of life, if all our effort is how to acquire more and more and spend more and more, consume more and more of the earth's resources, there won't be any humanity left. Global warming is real. Climate change is real. And we are seeing evidence every single year. New records are being, shattered now. There was record heat in Japan just last week, for example. And this is everywhere around the world now. It spares nobody. And we have seen the landslides, again the same impact. And we have overbuilt, we have destroyed the natural course, we are interfering with it, and nature is getting back at us. If there is any nation, any civilization that can combine a technological life with contentment, that has to be us. The answers have to come from here, and those answers have to come from within each of us. And we must first adapt our own ways of life to be in tune with nature. And that's actually the reason why I decided I'll move back to a village. I will, if I examine my own life course, there is one metric I use. What was the energy consumed per day when I was in the US? 30 years I was in the US. What is the energy I consume per day here in India, in rural India? Maybe a factor of 100, factor of 200 difference. I literally consume maybe 200 times the energy per day that I consume here. And that's important, you think about it. That means 5 million people with that lifestyle would consume about the same energy as almost a billion people here. So one city, that's the lifestyle of the rural persons to this day in our country. And I don't want all of us to be consuming that 100 times the energy. Because the earth cannot stand all of us consuming 100 times the energy we consume today. And yet, if you look at AI today, I pay close attention to AI, I'm working on it. The energy consumption alone is mind-boggling. They are building new gigawatt class power stations, power plants to serve these AI data centers. One rack alone could consume many, 50, 100 kilowatts. And the kind of energy it puts out, the heat is so enormous, you have to spend energy cooling it too. So that's where we are today. And Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, said he thinks 99% of global electricity production could go towards AI. I really hope not, because I don't think that's a sustainable future at all. Because in all of these AI rush, we have forgotten the energy part of this. Energy is physics, energy is coal, energy is all of that. It's not computation, it is real raw energy we need. And as a nation, we are already barely energy self-sufficient. I wouldn't even say we are completely self-sufficient, but we are almost there. But with solar, all of that. If we need these new power plants to power AI, there's no energy. Which means it's an urgent need to figure out much lower power computational strategies. I believe they exist. I believe it can be found. Today, they are doing brute force, throw as much energy as they can. And this is part of that technology we have to invent, how to make them better, how to be much more energy efficient, maybe 100 times more energy efficient. And knowing I'm in software, we build data centers, I know that we can easily save maybe 80% of the energy we use today to serve a single user today, if we are smarter about everything we do. That's already 90% we can save if we are smart. That's part of what technologies I'm working on. But AI puts another 2 orders of magnitude higher energy. We're talking about 100 times more energy. And that's where we have an urgent need to study much more energy efficient ways to provide intelligence. They must exist because human beings are not consuming so much energy to produce the intelligence. So there must be better ways. You must believe that there are better ways. And then you go about finding them. That's the key. And these are the challenges. So there is, on this one side, the AI-driven technology revolution that's happening, technology disruption, and you're seeing news about layoffs, all of that, which is partly driven by AI. And then there is a uncertain future of what the job market holds, how the jobs evolve. At the same time, our national challenges here of not letting technology and trade dominate us. And for that, the answer is we have to figure this out. And we have to figure this out in a way that's compatible with nature herself. That we cannot destroy nature in the quest to figure out ever more fancy AI. So these are all the challenges, and this is the moment you are graduating now. And I'm so glad that this university, Amrita University, has given you the tools and much more importantly, the spiritual guidance to go about solving them. And I'm sure you will solve them. You will all play a vital role in this. And I pray to the lotus feet of Amma to grant us all the wisdom, not just the intellect, but the wisdom, so that we can separate what is good from what is bad. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Thank you very much, sir, for this truly inspiring convocation address. So your commitment to serving your motherland, creating opportunities in rural India, and nurturing homegrown talent stands as a shining example for our graduates. We are deeply grateful for the wisdom and warmth with which you have addressed us today, and for leaving our graduating class inspired to dream boldly while staying grounded in humility and service. Thank you so much, sir. It's now time for the Felicitation Address, and we are honored to invite to the podium our guest of honor, a distinguished scientist and academic leader, Professor Chandrabhas Narayana. Professor Narayana completed his early education in Mysore and earned his PhD from the Department of Physics at the prestigious Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. Following his postdoctoral research in the Department of Material Science and Engineering at Cornell University, USA, he began his academic career in 1998 as an assistant professor at the Jawaharlal Nehru Center for Advanced Scientific Research, Bangalore, where he continues to serve as a professor. He currently holds the position of director at the Rajiv Gandhi Center for Biotechnology, Trivandrum. It is our privilege to welcome such a versatile and accomplished scientist to the stage. Welcome, sir. Over to you.
Namaste and good afternoon to all of you. It is very difficult to follow after our chief guest's address, but I'll try to give some insights from my side. The Chancellor Amma Sadguru Sri Mata Amritandamayi Devi, the chief guest of the day, Dr. Sridhar Vembu, founder of Zoho Corporation, the Vice Chancellor, Dr. Venkat Rangan, the Deans, the Registrars, distinguished guests on and off the days, our graduates, steadfast parents and families, esteemed faculty and staff, and all the friends of Amrita who are gathered here and beyond. Today, we stand at a proud threshold, not merely to mark the end of a course, but to honor a journey of inquiry, perseverance, and service to the graduating class of science, engineering, commerce, arts, and business at Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham. I offer my heartfelt congratulations. First, I want to acknowledge the extraordinary izzat of this movement, the sleeplessness of the nights in the labs and libraries the late night debugging sessions, the feverish labs, the quiet honors, and a manuscript or a model. You did not walk this path alone. You walked it with the mentors who believed in your potential, with peers who challenged you to rise higher, with families who kept faith when the going got tough, and with a campus that has grown with you, rooted in the vision of Amrita, an education that blends rigorous scholarship with compassion and service. Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham stands on a principle that is deeply Indian in spirit and globally resonant in its reach. Knowledge pursued with humility, knowledge shared for the welfare of others, knowledge used to lift communities. Amma's vision, Mata Amritanandamayi's vision, speaks not only of science that solves problems, but of science that heals hearts, science that serves the vulnerable, science that respects the dignity of every living being. In this hall, you were asked not only to learn formulas and codes, but to cultivate discriminant empathy and integrity. That is your true learning. As you step into the next phase of your lives, you do so in a country that is both ancient and young, diverse and dynamic. India is a land of immense opportunities and even greater responsibility. A country with strong tradition in science, for the years, feats in mathematics and astronomy, to today's advancement in space, digital technologies, biomedical sciences, and sustainable engineering. A country with a rapid growing ecosystem of research institutions, startups, and industry partners. A country where public service and social impact are increasingly valued alongside entrepreneurial success. In this context, your generation has a unique chance to shape a future that is both technologically advanced and culturally rooted. The next decade in India will be defined by a few clear imperatives that you can help meet. The first is the drive towards inclusive growth. Technology must reach every corner of our vast country, rural and urban, rich and poor. Digital India, Bharat broadband readiness, affordable medical devices, clean energy access, and affordable education must converge so that opportunities is not a privilege of a few, but a right for all. Your training in science and engineering, commerce, business should give tools to bridge gaps. Whether you are designing a low-cost sensor network for water management, innovating affordable medical technologies, or building software that connects people to essential services. The second imperative is sustainable development. Our chief guest and many others have actually mentioned this. Climate resilience, clean energy, circular economy, smart infrastructure. These are not abstract slogans, but urgent calls to action. In India, we recognize that science is not only about discovery, but about stewardship. You are entering a world where your choices about materials, energy, waste, privacy, and safety will directly influence the health of communities and the health of the planet. Approach your work with the compass of responsibility, curiosity guided by ethics, innovation coupled with accountability. A third imperative is collaboration across disciplines, across sector, across borders. The problems of our times are not solved by single streams of thoughts or isolated labs. They require engineers who understand policy, scientists who appreciate economics, and technologists who listen to humanities. This is a movement to draw strength from the Indian tradition of seeking breadth alongside depth. The Guru Shishya paradigm, adapted for a modern interdisciplinary world. Our universities, including Amrita, are moving towards more flexible, multidisciplinary learning paths, encouraging you to connect science with art, logic with empathy, and invention with service. And so, what should you carry from this campus into the real world? Here are a few guiding thoughts: practical, human, and India-centered. Lead with integrity and empathy. Technology can be transformative, but it must be anchored in ethics. Respect privacy, uphold safety, and consider the social consequences of your work. In a country as vast and varied as ours, trust is earned through consistent, responsible action. Be relentlessly curious, but also relentlessly useful. Let your curiosity drive discovery. Let your work be useful to people who need it most. In India's diverse landscape, this often means solving problems with frugality and ingenuity, what many call jugaad. In its best essence, creativity, resourceful problem solving that does more with less without compromising safety or ethics. Embrace lifelong learning. Your degree is not a final certificate, but a passport to continuous growth. The technologies you study today, AI, biotechnology, material science, energy systems, software engineering, will evolve quickly. But habits of continual learning, curiosity, and adaptations will help you. Build teams, not silos. The most meaningful innovations arise from collaborations across disciplines, backgrounds, and perspectives. Seek mentors and be a mentor. Teach what you have learned and learn from those you teach. In Indian context, this is also about building community that uplifts one another. Colleagues, juniors, local communities, and the planet. Serve with your science. The best science and engineering improves lives, whether through healthcare access, energy independence, clean water, or resilient infrastructure. Find avenues through startups, public institutions, or non-profits where your skills can be have a social impact. Remember Amma's calls to seva, service as a form of science. Navigate with courage and humility. Some problems will be tough. Failures will come. In those moments, resilience, supported by your training, your mentors, and your inner conviction, will carry you forward. Humility will keep you connected to the people you serve and the responsibilities you bear as a creator. In India, we also recognize the importance of balancing global reach with local relevance. The world needs Indian engineers and scientists who can operate at the highest levels of research and industry, while also understanding the lived realities of people in diverse Indian context. Whether you join a global company, an Indian startup, a public research lab, or pursue higher studies, keep in mind that your work is a bridge between theory and impact, between possibility and practicality, between knowledge and human well-being. Let me offer a small, concrete reference for our own national story. The idea that grand, complex problems can be tackled through patient, collaborative, and compassionate effort. Indian space program, its digital economy, and its healthcare innovations have often succeeded because people from different disciplines, engineers, scientists, doctors, and designers, policymakers, invite each other to work together. You carry that potential. You are not starting from scratch. You are building a heritage of resilience, resourcefulness, and reform. A final note from the heart. Your time at Amrita was not only about acquiring technical powers. It was about forming a character that can endure the pleasures of a fast-changing world and still choose what is good over what is easy. The world will test you on deadliness, on budgets, on political and social complexity. But your true strengths will lie in your conscience, your willingness to learn, and your willingness to serve. I will end with a reflection that resonates with Indian sensibilities and the spirit of this university. In Sanskrit, there is a phrase that captures the aspirations of education. Vidya dadanti vinayam. The more you know, the more you should bow to the truth that you do not know everything. The path of science and engineering is the path of humility before inquiry, of courage in the face of uncertainty, and of service in the perseverance of need. To the graduates, you have earned not only the degree, but a responsibility. The next chapter will require you to think deeply, act justly, and care generously. Use your education to build bridges between technology and humanity, between urban centers and rural communities, between ambition and compassion. In India's rapid evolving landscape, your contribution can help ensure that progress does not bypass the most vulnerable, but rather uplifts them. As you step forward, take with you the words of a nation that has long valued both science and soul. Let your work be guided by integrity, your innovations shaped by service, and your dreams anchored in the welfare of all. May you carry the light of knowledge with the warmth of compassion. May your work with skill and kindness, and may you in all endeavors contribute to the Bharat that is prosperous, inclusive, and sustainable. Congratulations once again, dear graduates. May you go forward with courage, curiosity, and a commitment to serve. Jai Hind, Jai Amrita, and may Amma's blessings accompany you on every step of your journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Chandrapas Narayana, for reminding us to always adopt an interdisciplinary approach in everything we do and to strive and meet global standards yet rooted in Indian ethos. Up next, we extend We understand we've been a little behind schedule and we apologize for that. But do not worry, the program has a few more slots and we'll be starting with your individual graduation ceremony shortly. So stay with us and lunch is waiting for you right after this.
The next part of today's program is the award of PhD degrees and medals of honor. Firstly, for the award of PhD degrees in the domain of sustainable futures, we invite the Provost and Dean, School for Sustainable Futures, Dr. Manisha Ramesh.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. It's indeed a proud moment for the School for Sustainable Futures and the Faculty for Sustainable Futures. I warmly invite the following candidates to come forward and receive their PhD degree certificates. Dr. Amabile Maninga, Faculty of Sustainable Futures.
We request Swamiji and Sri Sridhar Vembu to please do the honors.
Dr. Amritesh A.R. Dr. Bernard Atau. They all left their country 5 years back, so waiting to go back. Dr. Ekaterina Lenkefer, Arya. Dr. Harichandra Ekirala. Dr. Juliet Angam. Dr. Jyoti Sharma.
Thank you, Manisha ma'am. I request Dr. Ravi Shankar, Principal, Amrita School for Sustainable Futures, to please invite the next set of students.
Om Amritapuri Namaha. I congratulate the following person. Congratulations to all our students. I'll call upon the names. Please come forward and get your degree. Dr. Krishna Andanan. Dr. Lugambagaire Isaac. Dr. Masood Bharati Kakolak. Dr. Matau Bakir. Dr. Mustafa Enayati.
Thank you, Dr. Ravi Shankar. We now invite Dr. Sudha Arlikati to do the honors.
Dr. Buganizi Jonas Bishaiko. Dr. Nilufar Abid. Dr. Amarachi Obona. Dr. Reshma A.S. Durga. Dr. Srividya C. And Dr. Vineet Ajit.
Thank you, Dr. Sudha ma'am.
I just wanted to end by saying 23 graduates, 9 countries, 9 female students. Yay to the school.
Thank you, Dr. Sudha. I invite Brahmachari Achyutamrita Chaitanya to please invite students receiving PhD in the domain of arts, humanities, and commerce.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Let me take this opportunity to congratulate all the graduates who have graduated today. A heartfelt congratulations to all of you. I am calling out the names of the PhD award winners from the Faculty of Arts, Humanities and Commerce. Jayalakshmi P. Bindu John. Doigo Akartana, Doigo Akartuna Sugada, M. Bhavani, Kala V. Krishnan,
Thank you, Swami.
congratulations to the PhD award winners. Namah Shivaya.
I invite Dr. Bhavani Rao, Dean School of Social and Behavioral Sciences, to do the honors now.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. I cordially request the listed candidates to come forward to collect their PhD certificates. S. Ambadi Narayanan. Shilpa M. Chandran. Neetu Ravindran. Nishant M.
Thank you, Dr. Bhavani. Thank you, Sri Vembu sir. Now we request Dr. Chandrabhas Narayana to please join Swamiji to do the honors. I invite Dr. Krishna Shri Achudan, Dean Postgraduate Programs, to please invite students to collect their degrees for PhD in Engineering.
This has been a very spectacular year for Amrita, also very, very unique in the sense that this year this campus has produced the highest number of PhD graduates across the entire 10 campuses. So congratulations to not only the PhD guides and students, but also the postgraduate chairs who have been very instrumental in this amazing accomplishment. First, Dr. Shakti Prasad, KM. Dr. Meenu L. Dr. Neetu Ravi. Dr. Kirti KS.
Thank you, ma'am. I now invite Dr. Raghuraman, Dean, Amrita School of Business, to please do the honors. I also request our Provost, Dr. Manisha ma'am, to please join the guests to give away the certificates.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Indeed, a phenomenal performance. Highest number of PhD graduates from this campus. Congratulations to all the faculty members. I cordially invite the following candidates to collect their PhD degree certificates. Purna SS. Anjana MS. Girishma M.G.
Thank you, sir. I invite Dr. Prema Nedungadi, Associate Dean, School of Computing, to please announce the next list of candidates.
I'm delighted to invite the following candidates from the School of Computing for their PhD award certificates. Asha Benny, Divya Nair, Ashwati Mohan, Sri Lakshmi, and Saumya MD. Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am. I now invite Dr. Geeta Kumar, Dean, School of Physical Sciences, to please invite the candidates receiving their PhDs in the domain of physical sciences.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. As everyone said, it's been a spectacular number of PhD graduates. It's a testimony to their hard work, as well as all the faculty members who've put in a lot of time and effort. So it gives me immense pleasure to announce the graduates from the School of Physical Sciences. Dr. Gopika Venu, from Chemistry. Dr. Akhila Henry from Mathematics. Dr. Devu B. from Physics. Dr. Akhila Raman from Chemistry. Dr. Aparna Ashok from Chemistry. Dr. Ardra Lakshmi from Chemistry.
Thank you, ma'am. I now request Dr. Nidish, Principal, School of Physical Sciences, to please announce the next list of candidates.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. I'm extremely delighted to announce the names of remaining PhD graduates from School of Physical Sciences. We have Dr. Ashwati S. Murali from Chemistry Department. Dr. Hema S. from Chemistry Department. Dr. Ajil R. Nair, Chemistry Department. Dr. Anjana Sri Kumar, again Chemistry Department. Dr. Rashid Sultan, again Chemistry Department. Congratulations, all of you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Bipin Nair, Dean, Amrita School of Biotechnology, to please invite candidates receiving their PhD in the domain of life sciences.
We are extremely happy to invite Dr. Karthika Rajan, Dr. Khushbu Agarwal,
Thank you, sir. Thank you, respected guests. Please, you may be seated. Let's all give a huge round of applause for all our 61 PhD graduates. I now invite Dr. Amabile Manyanga, our 2025 E4Life PhD graduate from Zambia, to please deliver her graduation speech.
Good afternoon to you all. I would like to acknowledge the presence of our Chancellor, our Vice Chancellor, honorable guest of honor, respected faculty members, fellow graduates, and my dear friends. Today is not just a day of celebration, it is a moment of reflection, of gratitude and fulfillment. As I stand here wearing this gown and a cap, I see not just the completion of a degree, but the realization of a promise I made long ago, not to anyone else, but to myself. I began my studies years ago with a science diploma from the University of Zambia, with modest means, but with enormous dreams. Years ago, I stood before my father and said, "Father, I want to be educated." At that moment, I had no certainty about how or where I would go, only the conviction that I must move forward. A year later, I lost him. That loss marked me deeply, but it never shook the promise I had made. If anything, it gave me more strength. From a diploma in science to a bachelor's of degree in science, then to a master's degree in science, I kept moving forward. It wasn't easy though. Each step came with its own share of hurdles, self-doubt and sacrifice. But my vision remained clear: to change my life, and through it, change the life of others. In 2019, I saw an advert for a PhD program at Amrita University under the School for Sustainable Development, and then I applied. This program was multidisciplinary. It brought together several areas, including science, society, and services. At the beginning, I was filled with excitement. But as time went by, I faced hurdles that tested my strength. I met an accident where I broke my collarbone. In a short time, I lost my husband. There were moments when the burden felt too heavy, but I kept going, driven by long-term vision and the grace of God. Today, as I receive this PhD, I'm filled with excitement. My joy has come back. I don't just carry a title. I carry the story of resilience, a symbol that shows how education can truly transform lives. My colleagues and I, as graduates of the unique E4Life International PhD Fellowship in Sustainable Development, have experienced a transformative journey that extended beyond academic excellence. Unlike traditional programs, E4Life integrates rigorous research with real societal input, a balance made possible through the vision of our Chancellor Amma. Amma's thoughtful approach lies in envisioning a model where compassion-driven research addresses real-world challenges, and then supporting this vision by providing scholarships that empower individuals to walk the path towards meaningful, impactful-oriented solutions. Immersive exposure to Indian villages reshaped our understanding of community-driven solutions, teaching us empathy, humility, and the power of co-creation. We live not just as researchers, but as global citizens, carrying the touch of knowledge and compassion to address real-world challenges. To my fellow graduates, congratulations. We did not arrive here by chance. We arrived through hard work, purpose, and perseverance. Let us use what we have gained to inspire others, build communities, and create lasting change. To those still walking their path, never give up. Never forget that humble beginnings do not limit great endings. Keep dreaming. Keep rising. May you go forward, not just with knowledge, but with compassion, courage, and commitment to make the world better. One community, one life at a time. Thank you, Amma, for shaping us. Twalumbaga Party.
Dr. Amabil, anyone who heard your story would have tears well up their eyes. We offer our condolences and admire your focus and determination on achieving your goal despite so much. It's truly exceptional. We now proceed to the presentation of the university medals awarded to students who have achieved outstanding academic excellence in their respective domains at the master's and the bachelor's level from the Amritapuri campus. We request Dr. Indu B., Chairperson, Department of English, Amritapuri campus, to announce the medal winners for the integrated MA English Literature course. We also request our chief guest, Dr. Sridhar Vembu, Swamiji, our Registrar and Vice Chancellor, to kindly come onto the dais and do the honors.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. I'm very happy to announce the medal winners of Integrated MA English and MA English. First, we have the medal winner of Integrated MA English. Gold medal goes to Jairam J. Congratulations, Jairam. Next, we have the medal winner of MA English. Gold medal goes to Ms. Sara Rahim. Congratulations, Sarah. Thank you.
Next, we request Dr. Amrita Lakshmi, Vice Principal and Head of School of Arts, Humanities and Commerce, to announce the medal winners for Bachelors of Commerce, Masters of Commerce and Bachelors in Business Administration.
Congratulations to all the rank holders and medal winners of School of Arts, Humanities and Commerce and AHEAD online programs. It's my great pleasure to invite Arshia Jairam, Gold Medal, Rank 1 for Bachelor of Commerce, Taxation and Finance. In Arshia's absence, her brother, Vignesh Jairam, is here to receive the award. Congratulations to Arshia. May I request Sumedha N. Verma, Rank 1 Gold Medalist, Master of Commerce, to receive the award. Congratulations, Sumedha. I invite Sri Lakshmi SR, Gold Medalist, Rank 1, Bachelors in Business Administration. Congratulations, Sri Lakshmi. We now have medal winners of AHEAD online programs, BCom and MCom. I invite Chandini K, first rank Gold Medalist, Masters of Commerce, AHEAD online program, to receive the award. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Amrita Lakshmi. We now request Dr. P. Ram Manohar, Research Director, Amrita School of Ayurveda, to announce the medal winners from the School of Ayurveda.
Om Amriteshwarya Namaha. I'm honored and delighted to invite the gold medalists from the Ayurveda PG program to collect their distinguished awards. Dr. Viva M. Vasu, Dr. Gayatri J. Dr. Gayatri J. Dr. Arya Ravi A.R. Dr. Grishma A.J. Dr. Mekhalakshmi M.S. Hearty congratulations to all of you.
Thank you, Dr. Ram Manohar. Continuing with the award medals for the School of Ayurveda, we invite Dr. Ramesh N.D., Principal, School of Ayurveda, to announce the next medal winners.
Om Amriteshwarya Namaha. Hearty congratulations to our gold medalists. It's my pleasure to invite the following graduates to receive their award. Dr. Pooja P.J., first rank and gold medal in MD Ayurveda Panchakarma. Dr. Sandra K.S., first rank and gold medalist in MS Ayurveda, Prasuti Tantra and Stree Roga. Dr. Ramya Shruti J, first rank and gold medalist in MS Ayurveda, Shalakya Tantra. Dr. Shri R. Nair, first rank and gold medalist in MS Ayurveda, Shalya Tantra. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ramesh. Thank you, Dr. Ajit and Sridhar Vembu sir. We now request Dr. Chandrapas Narana and Dr. Manisha V. Ramesh to kindly come and do the honors. We will now move on to the award of medals for the School of Biotechnology. We request Dr. Bipin Nair, Dean of Life Sciences, to announce the medal winners. We request Dr. Jyoti also to join us on the dais.
Delighted to announce the medal winners for School of Biotechnology, BSc Biotechnology, gold
We
medal.
request Dr. Geeta also to come onto the dais.
Gold medal, Devika Sandeep. BSc Microbiology. BSc Microbiology gold medalist M. Manaswini. MSc Biotechnology gold medal to Charan PSVB. MSc Microbiology gold medal to Krishna Kripa K. MSc Bioinformatics gold medal to H. Nikhil.
Thank you, Dr. Bipin Nair. Thank you, Dr. Geeta and Dr. Manisha. We request Dr. Raghunathan and Dr. Prema to join our guest. Next, we will have the award of medals for the School of Business. We request Dr. Vishwanathan PK, Principal, School of Business, to announce the medal winners from the School of Business.
Om Amriteshwari Namah. On behalf of Amrita School of Business, I extend congratulations and invite Mr. Sri Sai VG for the gold medal and first rank at the MBA program 23-25 batch. Congratulations, Sai. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you, Dr. Vishwanathan. Thank you, Dr. Prema. Next is the award of medals for the School of Computing. We request Dr. Swaminathan J, Associate Dean, School of Computing, to announce the medal winners for BTech Computer Science and Engineering and MTech Computer Science and Engineering.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Congratulations to everyone. I am pleased and honored to congratulate and invite the following gold medalists from the School of Computing, Amritapuri, to receive their awards. Manav Talapilli, first rank, BTech Computer Science and Engineering, gold medalist. Hearty congratulations, Manav. Ankush Sharma, first rank, Tech Computer Science and Engineering, AI/ML specialization. Hearty congratulations, Ankush.
Thank you, sir. We now request Dr. Geeta M., Chairperson, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, School of Computing, to announce the medal winners.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. I am delighted to announce the next set of gold medalists. The first rank and the gold medal for BTech Computer Science and Engineering with specialization Artificial Intelligence goes to Lekha Satvik Devabatani. Congrats, Lekha Satvik. First rank and the gold medalist of MTech Artificial Intelligence is Navaneet Krishna S. Congratulations. First rank and the gold medalist of MTech Cybersecurity Systems and Networks is Shanmika Singh. Congratulations, all of you.
Thank you, Dr. Geeta. Moving forward, we request Ms. Ani, Chairperson CSC, School of Computing, to announce the medal winners for Bachelors of Computer Applications.
Maya, congratulations to the students who have secured the gold medal. From a Bachelor of Computer Applications, it is Pranav V. Bachelor of Computer Applications with Data Science, it is Amritapuri K. Master of Computer Applications, Ajit BTD. Thank you all.
Thank you, Ms. Ani. Thank you, Dr. Chandras Narayan. Thank you, Dr. Prema. We now request Sri Sridhar Vembu to kindly do the honors. Okay. We request next Dr. Ramya, Chairperson, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, to announce the medal winners for BTech Electronics and Communication Engineering.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Namashivaya all. It's great privilege for me to announce the gold medal winner of different branches of Department of EC. I invite the following gold medalists to receive their well-earned awards. BTech Electronics and Communication Engineering gold medal, Sahitya Kattamuri. Congrats, Sahitya. BTech Electronics and Computer Engineering, Suraksha Rajagopal. Congrats, Suraksha. And MTech in VLSI Design, gold medal winner, Nandu Krishna PB. Congrats, Nandu. Congratulations, all the graduates. Namaskar.
Thank you, Dr. Ramya. Continuing with the award of medals for the School of Engineering, we request Dr. Manjula G. Nair, Chairperson, Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Seeking Amma's blessings on all our proud graduates and their families. My heartfelt congratulations and calling upon the gold medalist from the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering, BTech Electrical and Electronics Engineering, Ms. Roshni Ramesh. She is placed at Honeywell, Bangalore now. From BTech Electrical and Computer Engineering, gold medal goes to Kumara Anand Dilip. He is placed at Amazon. He is also a GATE scholar. And from MTech Power and Energy, Smart Grids and Electric Vehicles stream, Ms. Jay Sudha. She is placed at DNV Bangalore and also trying to pursue PhD with us at Amrita University. Thank you. Hearty congratulations to all.
Thank you, Dr. Manjula Nair. Continuing with the award of medals for the School of Engineering, we request Dr. Jyoti SN, Associate Dean, Amrita School of Engineering, to announce the medal winners. We also request Dr. Bhavani Rao to kindly join the guests.
Om Amriteshwari Namah. My hearty congratulations to all gold medal winners, guardians, faculty and parents. I invite Mr. Manoj Kumar Menon, first rank and gold medalist, BTech Mechanical Engineering, to receive the award. From MTech Mechatronics, Mr. Devanarayanan, first rank and gold medalist. MTech Robotics and Automation, Ashish J, first rank and gold medalist. Congratulations again to all medal winners. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you, Dr. Jyoti. We next request Dr. Sethuraman Rao, Deputy Director, Center for Wireless Networks and Applications, to announce the medal winners.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Amriteshwari Namaha. On behalf of Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham and our Chancellor Amma, it's my pleasure to extend hearty congratulations and invite the following gold medalists to receive their well-deserved awards. Arya R, first rank holder and gold medalist, MTech Geoinformatics and Earth Observation. Congratulations, Arya. Megha Manoj Menon, first rank holder, gold medalist in MTech Biomedical Instrumentation and Signal Processing. Congratulations, Megha. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sethuraman Rao. We now move on to the School of Physical Sciences. We request Dr. Sridhar Shampudevan, Chairperson, Department of Chemistry, to announce the medal winners.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. On behalf of Department of Chemistry, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the medal winners. For the course of Integrated MSc Chemistry. First rank and gold medal goes to Ms. Agraja PS. Congratulations, Agraja. For MSc Chemistry, the first rank and gold medal goes to Akshaya PV. Congratulations, Akshaya. For MSc Environmental Science, first rank and gold medal goes to Amina Shahab. Congratulations, Amina. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Sridhar. Thank you, Dr. Bhavani. Thank you, Dr. Bala. We now request Dr. Bipin and Brahmachari Achitamsa Chaitanya to kindly join us in felicitating. Continuing with the award of medals, we move on to School of Physical Sciences again. It's Dr. Rajan, Chairperson, Department of Mathematics, to announce the medal winners.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha, announcing the medal for the 5-year integrated MSc in Mathematics with minor in Data Science. It goes to Ananda Krishnan, is the first rank and the gold medal. Congratulations.
Thank you, Dr. Rajan. Continuing with the medals, we move to school. We're still with School of Physical Sciences. We request Dr. Ganesh Sundaram, Chairperson, Department of Physics, to announce the medal winners.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. On behalf of the Department of Physics, I invite the gold medalist, Ms. Diya Jayakrishnan, for the 5-year integrated physics with minor in scientific computing. Congratulations, Diya.
Thank you, Dr. Ganesh. We will move now to the award medals for the School of Social and Behavioral Sciences. We request Dr. Kochu Krishna Kuru, Vice Principal, School of Social and Behavioral Sciences, to kindly do the honors. We request Dr. Bhavani to join us on the dais. Thank you, Dr. Bipin.
On behalf of School of Social and Behavioral Science, I am happy to invite the first rank holder and gold medalist, Kavya Ajay.
Thank you, Dr. Bhavani. Thank you, Brahmachari Achitamsa Chaitanya. We now request Mr. Jay Mishra to kindly join us on the dais, and Dr. Vishwanathan also. Amrita launched the Amrita Ahead certified online courses. To acknowledge the achievements and commitment of these individuals, we call Dr. Ajit, head of the Ahead MBA program, to announce the medal winners.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. I have the unique opportunity today to recognize a few individuals of Amrita online batch who are remarkable not just for their academic excellence, but because they have achieved this outstanding success while balancing their professional commitment, family responsibilities, and in few cases raising young children. Join with me in congratulating and inviting the following gold medal winners to collect their distinguished award. From Bachelor's of Business Administration, we have Jasil Mohammed. Karthik R. from Masters of Business Administration. Uttaya J from Masters of Business Administration. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ajit. Thank you, Dr. Vishwanathan. Thank you, Mr. Jay Mishra. We now request Dr. Nidish and Dr. Ravi Shankar to kindly join us. We request Ms. Ani to do the honors for the Masters in Computer Application and medal winners.
Special congratulations to the students of Amrita Online CS programs. So let me invite Aparna Janardhanan for Master of Computer Applications at Online, Gold Medalist. Master of Computer Applications, Online, Shaiva Muthaya, Gold Medal. Master of Computer Applications, Cyber Security Stream, Ushma Unikrishnan, Gold Medal. Congratulations to all of you.
Thank you, Ms. Ani. We now invite Dr. Amrita Lakshmi, Vice Principal, School of Arts, Humanities and Commerce, to announce the medal winners for the online MCOM and BCom program.
Congratulations to the medalists of Amrita Online programs. First rank, Chandini K, Master of Commerce. Congratulations. I invite Vasudev Krishna Kumar, Gold Medalist, First Rank, Bachelor of Commerce. Congratulations to all the medalists. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Congratulations, graduates. Let's all give a big round of applause for these medal winners. I would now like to invite Pranav Krishnan from the Electronics and Communication Engineering BTech batch of 2021 to 25 to deliver his graduation speech.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Gentle pronouns to Amma's lotus feet. Good afternoon all, respected dignitaries on the dais, teachers, parents, and my dear friends. It honestly feels surreal to be standing here and giving the graduation speech, looking back at everything that's happened over the last 4 years and how we have all grown. My own journey to this point started a bit differently. I didn't have the most smoothest of time in my 11th and 12th, owing to the COVID times, and joining Amrita felt like my chance for a fresh start. 4 years later, I'm glad I took that chance. Looking back at my BTech life, one of the things which amazed me a lot was how much information the human brain can actually, encompass within like the 3 or 4 hours prior to an examination. But jokes apart, what stands out the most isn't just the grades and the projects, it's the people that have shaped me and helped me form lasting memories. The friends I made along the way have been some of the most talented, driven, and inspiring people I've known. And being around them pushed me to grow in ways I didn't really expect. The student culture where seniors actively share knowledge and help juniors, with all the clubs also which are there on campus, combined with our always helpful and approachable faculty, helped me explore different avenues throughout my BTech while avoiding critical mistakes along the way. Throughout these 4 years, late nights in the labs, last-minute scrambling to submit the reports, all-nighters for exams, juggling extracurriculars and academics, although I will agree, has been a lot hectic, but I believe it has shaped us to becoming resilient individuals who can tackle any challenge in the future. As I stand here today, seeing all the different paths that all of us have taken to reach all the different destinations that we have, it truly fills my heart with pride. I recently had the opportunity to intern at Penn State, where I had many moments where I'd just stop and think about all the different things we have learned here at Amrita. Things that felt random in class suddenly made a lot more sense in the lab. Me, who has personally always been fixated and gravitated more towards CS-oriented fields, got hands-on experience at interdisciplinary research, which helped me gain much more appreciation for my own degree. My experience at Penn State really changed how I look at research and what I want to do in the future. I'd like to extend my appreciation on this occasion to all the faculty who has believed in me and entrusted me with the opportunity. Also, I would like to thank Flexible Electronics Lab at Amrita for facilitating our research here, and also Bala sir for being such an instrumental key factor in my whole journey. And that's a huge part of why I'm standing here. One thing that's pretty unique about Amrita is the cultural studies part of the curriculum, which has helped me gain deeper insights and appreciation about our culture, heritage, and also gain insights into various aspects of life. I believe that Amma has played a major role in my journey. During rather strenuous times in my life, I found myself confiding in Amma, seeking comfort. I hope everyone here, at some point in their lives, has the chance to experience the kind of quiet strength and perspective that she offers. I'd like to thank two people in the audience today with the widest smiles, my parents, for helping me and guiding me in ways which, if I start listing, I'll probably be talking till the next convocation. As I've mentioned before, I have seen how many of us have grown throughout the years, and I'm sure that we'll continue to grow and contribute to society to the best of our abilities. As I conclude, I'd also like to take a moment to thank all the departments, every single professor who's been part of this journey, from teaching us fundamentals in the first year to guiding us through complex projects in the final year. Each of you has left a mark on us. To everyone that I've had the pleasure of interacting and growing alongside, I truly am grateful to have had you in my life. Dear class of 2021 to 2025, thank you for making it all worth it. Thank you.
Thank you, Pranav, for sharing with us your journey at Amrita. Moving forth, ladies and gentlemen, amongst us today are also two very special alumni of Amrita. Making India the first ever nation to land a spacecraft on the lunar South Pole was Mission Chandrayaan-3. And we are so proud to let you know that the operations director for this path-breaking deep space exploration mission was our very own Amrita alumni, Shabari Srikumar. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in felicitating Amrita alumni, Mr. Shabari Srikumar, scientist, engineer, Operations Director, Chandrayaan Mission 3. He's on his way up here.
Om Namah Shivaya. Pranamam to Amma. Respected faculties, esteemed guests, pranam to you all. And a hello to all my dear, wonderful, vibrant batch of 2025. It's a day of extreme delight and happiness to stand here today receiving this award, which I never expected when I was studying here that this day would one day come. And you can see I'm overwhelmed with emotions that words are not coming out. So I see a lot of people, familiar faces, happy faces, so that makes me even more happier than receiving the award itself. And it really feels I was among you sitting there receiving my graduation like yesterday, but think about it, it's been a decade and a half. Bala sir just told here that big bank account and the mansions and cars, that's not enough in life. And now 16 years later, I can't agree more with that. Because when I sat there on the other side, those were the exact priorities in my life. I wanted to move out, go west, make money, the sports cars, mansions. That was exactly my priority. That's when the offer from ISRO came by. And even then what I thought was, okay, I'll go there, spend a year there, maybe make my resume a little more colorful. Then I'll go ahead with my original plan. So while I was there, so we had a trip with friends. We were hiking to a remote place. Imagine the remotest place you can imagine. And we met some people, families who were living there. And they asked us out of curiosity, like, where we are from. We said, oh, we are from Bangalore. And they asked, what do we do? And we said, we are from ISRO. No, they have not heard about it. Okay. Indian Space Research Organization? No, nothing. So this was back in 2010, before Chandrayaan 2, Chandrayaan 3, Mangalyaan and all. So we had launched the first successful Indian orbiter mission to Moon, that is the Chandrayaan 1. So we just tried telling, okay, have you heard Chandrayaan 1? Chandrayaan. Suddenly their faces beamed. They were like so happy. Oh, you are the people who made Chandrayaan. I'm sure they don't know what it takes to put our flag on the moon, but it still mattered to them. They were proud. They were more than pride. It brought them hope. A hope that this country will go places. The hope that their children will go places. There is still things to do here. And that happiness in them, like Swamiji had told, when you give that happiness, when you feel you're giving that happiness to people, even the people who you have never met, that's when I felt, okay, maybe this is the job I should continue. And 16 years later, I have not gone anywhere. I'm still in ISRO, working for the country. But in my case, there was an additional bonus that by God's grace and sheer luck, I was part of a wonderful team who then put a lander craft on moon, the South Pole landing, the first time ever in history. And it was not when we landed there, it was after that, when we came out, when we saw the people around, when I saw my parents so happy about it, when I came back to this campus a year back, when I saw my teachers beaming with pride, when I saw small letters written in colorful crayons from small children, thanking us for what we've done, that's when, like Bala sir had told, I looked myself in the mirror and told, oh boy, you've done fairly well for yourself. So I'm not saying that everybody should have the same dreams, but especially the fresh graduates, please give it a thought. What brings meaning to you? And pursue that. If it's still the mansion and the cars, so be it. But at some point, even if your priorities today mean those things, some point life itself will come around and teach you, oh, things may be different. So I hope these students who are graduating today, at least some of them will come back in service of this nation. And thank you. Thanks a lot for giving me this award. Wonderful.
Thank you, Shabri. Thank you for taking the time out of your super busy schedule and being here and inspiring this batch of Amrita graduates and motivating them towards moving towards nation building. We request Swamiji and Dr. Chandrabas Narayan sir to kindly felicitate Sridhar Saveri. As a part of all Amrita programs, students spend at least a month serving in a rural village in India. witnessing firsthand the challenges faced by the underprivileged and working to develop meaningful solutions for them. Mr. Sri Hari, our second alumni for today, is one such alumni who went on to pursue this vision even after graduation. Guided by first principle thinking, he developed India's first septic tank cleaning robot, now deployed in over 8 states, safeguarding the lives of 750 manual scavengers every day. He founded Revin Krishi, a data-driven agri-tech startup, transforming decision-making for over 16,500 farmers across the country, while ensuring their productivity and profitability stays intact. What does that mean? The food you and I eat is perhaps healthier because of startups like Revin Krishi. Today, he also mentors tech startups and students across the country. From the former Honorable Vice President, Shri Jagdeep Dhankarji, Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan, all are talking about Revin Krishi. Please put your hands together for this purpose-driven social entrepreneur who is harnessing technology to solve real-world challenges. Sri Hari V, CEO and co-founder, Revin Krishi.
Om Amritapuri Nama. What a moment this is for me, coming back, standing on this stage, getting recognition from the very own campus where my foundation was laid. 10 years ago, I walked into as an Amrita mechanical engineering student, full of curiosity and don't know where life would take me. Some of my most important lessons here didn't come from sitting in the front benches, but from the back benches, from the class. I should admit sometimes outside the classroom as well. Yeah. Today, Amrita just didn't teach me engineering. It taught me the values, discipline, and the humanity, and turned me into a purpose-driven social entrepreneur. Soon after my graduation, I ventured into one of the pressing challenges. I developed India's first septic tank cleaning robot, today impacting over 750 manual scavengers daily across 8 states in our country. Yeah. So from there, my journey took to the rural fields, inspired from Amrita Seva and the rural immersion programs. I founded Revin Krishi. It is an agri-tech startup today impacting almost 16,000 plus farmers across the country. We give data-driven decisions for the farmers to make them smarter and respectful. So that's what we are doing it today. And also, I'm humbled to receive few recognition also. Recently, I got recognition from Honorable Education Minister Sri Dharmendra Pradhan ji. He came to my office and said, I see the future in what you're building. I want to back you as an angel investor. So that is much more the validation I received actually. Yeah. So, and I should proudly say it's happened all because of my wonderful team I'm building. And again, the most proudest moment is that today my 30% of the workforce is from Amrita graduates. Yeah. So that is the most proudful moment I have today. Yeah. So here's what I want to leave you with you today actually. So real chapter starts now. Yeah, your degree is not just a certificate, it's a tool. Use it not just to earn, but to serve. Not just to build, but build a legacy. If there is one thing Amrita taught me today, is to courage to dream big and her to serve bigger. So, God, break barriers, create impact. So, congrats once again. The world is waiting for your chapter. Thank you. Jai Hind. Namaskar.
We request Swamiji, Shri Sridhar Vembuji, Dr. Chandrapas Narayan sir, Dr. Bala also to be present as we felicitate. A very, very hearty congratulations to Sri Hari, one of our youngest co-founders and CEO of Revin Krishi.
As we draw today's celebrations to a close, we wish to sincerely honor and thank our esteemed guests for graciously joining us and making this day truly special. Thank you. I would now request Swamiji and Dr. Manisha to please honor our chief guest, Sri Sridhar Vembu, with a memento. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Manisha. I would now request Dr. Bipin sir to please come forward and join Swamiji in felicitating our second guest of honor, Dr. Chandrabhas Narayana. Thank you, Dr. Bipin. Thank you, Swamiji. As we conclude the 29th graduation ceremony of Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Amritapuri campus, we invite Dr. Krishnashri Achyutan, Dean Postgraduate Programs, to please deliver the vote of thanks.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. My pranams to Amma's lotus feet. On this momentous occasion, it is such a privilege to deliver the vote of thanks. I'd like to begin by expressing our deepest collective gratitude to our revered founding Chancellor, Amma, whose vision and guidance and boundless love has been instrumental in building this Institute of Excellence. And her unwavering commitment has been solely responsible in not only shaping our academic and professional careers, but also the values that have guided our lives. So in today's world, Amma's message that love, compassion, and responsibility are the lamps that must light our path is more relevant than ever. She reminded us that knowledge that we gain is not only meant for personal advancement, but also it should be dedicated in the service of society, not only preserving human beings, but also harmony in nature. And this is exactly the foundation of Amrita's education for life philosophy, where students, irrespective of what specialization they enroll into, whether it's the social sciences, business, engineering, computing, sustainability, medicine, etc., they still get an integrated education that allow the application of ethical principles so that whatever they learn, they can use it for the greater good. With that, I'd like to really express our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished guests, Swami Purnamritanandapuri, Sri Sridhar Vembu, founder of Zoho Corporation, Dr. Chandrabhas Narayana, director of the Rajiv Gandhi Center of Biotechnology, along with people that were not here, the president of the university, Swami Amrita Swarupanandapuri ji, our vice chancellor, registrar, senior deans, faculty members, colleagues, proud parents, and graduates here. As Swamiji reminded us, the three forces of strong determination, power of knowledge, and action are required to propel us forward. And we should strive to be the giver of happiness, to be truly happy and successful. Extending this and his very simple but very profound message, our chief guest, Sri Sridhar Vembu, perhaps somebody who's very well known for his vision and perseverance in the world of entrepreneurship, told us about the need to observe deeply into important problems of life so that we can make India self-reliant. And both chief guests, in fact, emphasized the need to integrate scientific knowledge with spiritual knowledge so that we can actually develop qualities like humility, contentment, gratitude, etc. And also that science is just not about discovery, but of stewardship, and which will require multidisciplinary approaches. I just wanted to add one small aspect to it. I think our chief guest mentioned how today people are manipulating technology and trade for their own for their own countries or selfish needs. I feel the education that we provide here at Amrita is very uniquely designed to be able to avoid just that. We don't create exceptional engineers, exceptional doctors, exceptional scientists, exceptional social scientists, but we integrate these ethical principles so that everybody here is able to receive a holistic education that will make them true citizens of the world as exactly Amma envisioned. In closing, dear graduates, I just wanted to say that the photos you take today are going to grace your walls, all your life. The friendships you have made, founded on laughter, on sharing, on camaraderie, are going to be very treasured gifts also for life. But the knowledge and the values you have received here are going to be the bedrock of your journey, shaping futures as strong and as inspiring as you dare to build. Thank you. Om Amriteshwari Namaha.
With that, ladies and gentlemen, we come to a close for the 29th graduation ceremony. Thank you so much for being such a lovely and patient audience. One last time for all the graduating students. Lunch is being served at the end of the hall. Those students who've been informed to stay back, please come towards the left of the stage where the students are standing. And the rest of us can proceed for lunch and then move on to your respective venues for certificate distribution. We thank everyone on the dais and off the dais for coming here and gracing the 29th graduating ceremony of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. Thank you so much, dignitaries.